Hey, welcome in. And you got your PS5 yesterday? Hell yeah, how you liking it? It's awesome. Oh yeah, that's awesome to hear. I'm glad you're liking it. But today we have an epic day of the Call of Duty League. We got some nice matchups today that I'm looking forward to watching. Yeah, I need to do that too for my Xbox. I literally have not had the time or money to be able to do that. But I've been literally meaning to do that for the longest of time. Especially with these like Call of Duty games. Like, you know, over 100 gigabytes each. I'm running low on storage here. Yeah, I need to buy something like that too. That'll probably be one of the things I'll work on trying to get next year. There's a lot of things I need to get done next year. But that would definitely be added to my list. Oh yeah, and that's the thing, is like, you know, I have so many well, I don't have so many Call of Duty games on my, like, personally, like, installed on my Xbox. I had to uninstall MW2. And, like, it's just, I want to be able to keep them all. Even if I don't play, I want to keep them all. Or, you know, at least move to other games, you know. I'm running low. Definitely need to buy more storage before the next Call of Duty drops, so. So that's my plan, hopefully. BO3 and Cold War? Yeah, I have, I think I still have Vanguard. And that was the one game I trashed on the most. I need to get rid of that, because I don't play that anymore. But I know I have Cold War, I have, BO3 or BO4 on my Xbox, and then MW3. BO3 was one of the best, obviously. I have to agree with you. Now, I haven't played BO3 all that much, but when I did play, it was fun. Most of the other Call of Duty games I have are... I mean, I have literally almost all of the Call of Duty games, but the rest of them are just, like, on disc. So... Hopefully in the next couple of weeks, I want to kind of go back to some of the older Call of Duty games and grind a little bit of zombies, do a little bit of high rounds. Oh, I bet it feels, you know, you got that nostalgia feel to it. Dude, that's awesome. Now I do have to say, during, like, up until Cold War, between Black Ops 2 and Cold War, all I was playing was Black Ops 2. Like, I played all the other Call of Duty games in between, but the one, kind of like how I was with Cold War the last couple of years, you know, where I would always go back to Cold War and just grind the shit out of it. That's how it was with Black Ops 2 for, like, almost 10 years. Yeah, that's probably a reason, a good reason right there. Yes, that's the thing. Like, I haven't played a PlayStation since PlayStation 2, and that was like a long time ago. and I only played it like a little bit. So if I ever went to a PlayStation, it would feel so much different than an Xbox. Same thing if I ever hopped on like a PC to play COD. I'd be like, what? How is it? I can't. It just wouldn't. I just wouldn't be able to be as good as on my Xbox. Yeah, no, so we have some good matches. I have my bracket that I filled out pulled up, and hopefully I can get some points off of it. Hopefully, I kind of redid some things on it based off of the last 2 days. So hopefully it's a little bit closer today with it. And just to kind of go through, the first match, I have Las Vegas winning. And then the second match, I have New York. The third match, I have FaZe. And then, of course, the last match, I have Optic winning. So, I mean, if I can get the teams right, I'll be happy. I mean, if I can get the score right as well, but as long as I get the teams right as far as the matches go, I'll be happy. It's 30 more seconds. We got this. It's definitely been a good opening weekend. Definitely some surprising matches and games, but overall, been a good opening weekend for the Call of Duty League.
It's Super Sunday. 4 more exciting matches coming your way to close out opening weekend.
Vamos! Miami Heretics make an explosive debut into the CDL. Vickle gives us an inside scoop on his Spanish squad mates after dominating the competition in their first ever match.
Vamos, baby.
Never count him out. Placer and the Royal Ravens try to bounce back after a tough
Oh yeah,
loss.
appreciate the likes. Let's go. Definitely boost up those likes and shares. Much appreciated. You guys are amazing.
They've got the talent. What can they deliver for the Green Wall tonight? Strap in. Opening weekend, day 3 starts now.
Let's get started.
Ladies and gentlemen, back to the CDL. The moment that we have all been waiting for. It's a 1 versus 4.
He's upset.
We got other people talking. saying? This is amazing. I love this. Florida, take another commanding nap. The Toronto Ultra. Scrappy with the streak. The Ravens and Phoenix risen from the ashes. All right, what are we seeing? The greatest play we've ever seen. It's gonna begin.
Mission complete.
Welcome in, one and all, to the Call of Duty.
Yeah, I appreciate the follow. Thank you very much.
Gearing up for day 3 of opening weekend, and if it's anything like the action we saw from days 1 and 2, well, we're in store for a long day of action here. We got Allie Cadney-Witz on the desk, and Allie, I want to start with you today. What have you learned by watching our 12 teams so far?
I've learned that the competition is high this early in the season. We've only had 1-3-0 so far and a lot of Game 5 round 11s.
Nameless, best part of MW3 so far.
I mean, I think Control's way better than last year. That's a plus, man. We've been seeing some epic endings to these controls and even some spawn traps reminiscent of true MW2.
I would like to see a 45 bomb. Will we see sub-base in the mix? I'm sure we'll. So let's take a look at the full schedule. It's opening week, and we've already gone through days 1 and 2. You're now looking at December 10th, which features the Carolina Panthers and Clayster taking on Standy and the Las Vegas Legion. We'll also see the World Championship Subliners back in action against LAG. FaZe looks for their second win against LA Thieves, and Texas and Minnesota battle for their first W after 2 Game 5 losses on day 1 and 2. Well, let's start there with the Carolina-Vegas matchup, and Carolina, they had to match up against Miami in their first battle. A lot of people thinking this could go the distance. Miami Heretics shut down the Royal Ravens with a 3-0 fashion. Allie, what was going wrong for Carolina?
Yeah, unfortunately for Carolina, they just could not keep up with the pace that Miami Heretics were setting very, very early in this series. They allowed them to have 2 palace holds during this invasion. Hardpoint, you can't let that happen. And then you move it to that search and destroy, and Lucky was just simply doing whatever he wanted. He ends 12-5. He almost clutched a 1v4, and if you're the Carolina Royal Ravens, you have to show some life in that match number 3, and unfortunately they did.
I totally agree. I think the biggest thing was the pace. We talked about it after the series. Heretics, even in Black Ops 4, when they came into the scene, nobody was expecting them to play with that much fury. And then, you know, I don't know who it was taking that gamble playing high-rise control, which I think is like a 50-50 map. Well, Heretic put them in a couple of spawn traps. They just looked unbelievable. And for the Carolina Royal Ravens, this is a team that they're expecting Real to be a beast, right? Now, listen, it is one game, but it's fair to say he had an abysmal performance. I mean, 3K less damage than the rest of his teammates with a .7. He's going to have to bounce back today. He has to leave himself a mark in this match and go off to get them his dub.
Well, there's a bigger reason Real couldn't go off. These 2 players were always in his face, Vikal and, of course, Lucky. We talked about the duo, what they bring to the table, and who's actually leading the team. Here's what Vikal told us in his winning spotlight.
No, I'm not the captain, but I do help out the captain, which is Lucky. Lucky is the oldest player in our team, so he has the most experience. He's also very calm and collected, so he always helps us stay in check, and I normally help out with that role. I'm still pretty young, I'm only 20, so sometimes I can lose my mind a little bit, but he never does, so he takes that role. He's been helping me a lot to help out the team in terms of comms and making sure everything is organized and we're playing well, so props to him.
Did that surprise you at all to hear that Lucky is the one leading this team?
It did not. That's why I asked that question, because I know a lot of people will probably be seeing this and like, oh, Vikal's going to be a leader of this team. He was in the league last year. No, these guys are vets, bro. They've been playing for years, and they're going to have a big match up against the Las Vegas Legion coming up next week.
That's their battle going down 3 p.m. on Friday next week, but you're also going to see Carolina in action today. Toronto Ultra will be looking for their second win sometime soon, and the squad that went all the way to the grand finals last year looks even better this year, Allie, after a pickup of this guy.
Yeah, you think, you know, at Toronto Ultra, they didn't really need to make a change because who the heck are they they going to make a change for? Well, they get an insane steal from the LA Thieves in the likes of Envoy. And we saw yesterday, Toronto Ultra has not missed a step from last year. They've once again looked like one of the strongest teams in the game. But we do have to say they're going against the LA Gorillas as a team that has a lot of new players trying to figure out their chemistry. So I think I still have a little bit more expectations when it comes to Toronto Ultra.
By the way, these are not highlights from all of Envoy's sub-base game. That was an 8-streak wins.
Yeah, I mean, he's just one of those guys where it's like, I know this was a controversial roster change, but they did get smoked in the World Championship Finals. And they see all these other teams making roster switches, and they're like, okay, we're going to have to make a move as well. And they got a guy like Envoy. Players like that don't hit the market that often, Chris. So they pick him up, and he's the guy who can be that objective player while picking up those kills. And you could see the immediate impact that he made. Everybody was cool in it. Like, they all had their moments. Kleenex was lighting it up in the slaying department, but this is a team that is expecting to win championships this year. Going up against LAG, great performance, but we're going to have to see it more.
We saw the Twitterverse light up when Scrap took to the keyboard, letting everyone know he's back again for 2024.
Yeah, and he had his feet kicked up for the first match of the season. So yeah, I think we're expecting to see this Scrappy as well.
Scrap is back to talk his smack, and you can catch them in action a little bit later. That's going down next week, but today we've got plenty more to talk about, and I'm excited to get into some of these games. Nameless, before we go, is there anyone that you think deserves a shout-out from the Gorillas? Because they came in, everyone in chat was hating on them, but there's a lot of young talent on this team.
Listen, I want to see Diamond continue to perform. I want to see him pop off. He was one of the guys that was on that team. He didn't get his visa to come over here and play, so now he has his opportunity to play in the league. I want to see him leave his mark.
All right, we'll keep our eyes on the Gorillas. We'll also keep our eyes on Search and Destroy today, because if Vegas Legion plays like they did yesterday, I don't know if they're dropping a game in this mode. Let's take a look at their performance. It looked like a flawless run in Game 2 against the Rocker. And then when it went down to that game number 5, this is the game mode that helps you win championships, Nameless.
Yeah, and this is a team that we expected to be very good at Search and Destroy. I mean, just looking at their roster, what Sandy has been able to do last year, Attach as well, and Search and Destroy is known as one of the best in those 1v1s. And the SMG duo that they have was unbelievable yesterday. I know that you were talking about Nero and his ability to get mixy. Well, now he's paired up with Sandy. Those two get up close and personal, and it's going to be easy.
That was one of my favorite things of yesterday, and so far this weekend, was watching Nero just looking incredibly comfortable on the map. Not only in the respawns where he tried to carry that controlled map number 3 on his back, but in the Search and Destroys as well. He was a first blood demon, and Vegas has not missed a beat. I mean, they're winning 10 out of their 15 opening duels. They're 12-3 in round count already, looking like the strongest Search and Destroy team.
Offense and defense success, they are dangerous on both sides of that bomb, and you're going to see Legion in action a little bit later. In fact, it's your first match of the day. Let's talk about the battle, because it features two guys who won a world championship together.
True.
Attached now with Vegas Legion, playing against Clayster in the Carolina Royal Ravens. But I want to start here with Dylan Price, a.k.a. Attach. What have you learned by watching this guy over the last few years, Allie?
I mean, last few years, God can do literally everything. He's had to go up, down, back, and forth throughout a couple different roles. And I think for this team, at least from what we saw a little glimpse of yesterday, is that he is now the flank master, which is not something I expect when it comes to Dylan Attach. But when we were playing sub-base, it was always Attach hitting a route and playing spoiler to some of these plays that they were trying to make. So for the side of Carolina Royal Ravens, they need to keep an eye out on where he is.
And Nameless, we got to talk about the other gun on the other side of this battle, the oldest man in the game today. Clayster still living up to the hype, was dropping some numbers. The rest of the team not able to keep pace, but he's still got the gun.
Yeah, he's still got the gunny, man, and he's going to have to do a lot with this team, Chris, right? This is a team that, you feel like has to be good at the 2-3-5s to get through these series. And, the hard point yesterday was very, very close. In those final moments when the game, gets away from you, which it did versus Heretics, he has to be the one to rally the guys together, to let them know that they have the confidence and the skill to be able to close out these games. And that's going to be very important today. They have to win today. The next match after this, they're playing, Chris? The Toronto Ultra. That's not looking too bright. So this is a must-win situation against your former teammate and a guy that you played with last year.
They won champs together in 2015. Since then, here's a look at all of their stats. And Clay has that advantage going deep in the tournaments. He's got the championships and earn the whole way through, because coming up after Carolina versus Vegas. We've got Los Angeles Gorillas taking on your world champ Subliners. Atlanta FaZe back in the building against the LA Thieves in your Monster Energy matchup. And of course, Optic back against Rocker. Who's going to get their first win? We find out around 9 o'clock. And as we mentioned, Allie, you can watch, you can earn in a big way all weekend long.
Oh yeah, we've got awesome in-game items to give away on opening weekend, and all you have to do is watch Call of Duty League. You can earn the Mirror's Weapon Blueprint, Charms, Emblems, calling cards, and XP tokens just by tuning in. To get more information, scan the QR code on your screen right now.
And of course, you can support some of our soldiers. The Call of Duty Endowment, one of our favorite causes.
Yeah, unleash your inner warrior with the Call of Duty Endowment Warrior Pack. Purchase now at callofduty.com/warrior pack. I actually got this. I love it.
Cool. Looks good on you, my friend. We gotta go to a quick commercial break. When we come back, it's the first fight of the night. Don't miss it. Standy versus Clayster. Attach, is he gonna be the best? Stay tuned to find out. It's the CDL.
The process of transferring over into civilian life is a real challenge. The fact that the endowment's sole mission is to assist with that process, I think, is pretty admirable. My hope in this partnership with the Call of Duty Endowment is that I can help other veterans come home and find new jobs, new purpose, new missions, still serving others.
Ready to kick it off in the city of Boston, where champions are born.
Changing the game. When I'm at the top, yeah. Remember my name. I come for the battle and stay for the fight. Taking what's mine and I'm doing it right. Giving my all, yeah. Got my entertainers. Get down to business. You know I don't play. I'm something to witness. So legendary. I'm running the gauntlet. I'm running the. I'm running the gauntlet. And no one can stop it.
Wake up your duo, because the games start right now. It's Carolina taking on Vegas. The brand new look from the Royal Ravens facing off against Standy's new squad. And Vegas so far 1-0 on the season. So here's Carolina's opportunity to even things up. Your maps and modes for this battle? Well, I want to start with you, Nameless. Who's got the edge? Who do you have winning it?
Listen, we don't have enough data on these maps yet, but I will say throughout the veto process, maps 1 and 5 were Carolina's picks, so they're going to close this out in Game 5. We'll see if it's different control performance today. I got Carolina taking it.
Carolina!
In 5, baby. I'm going in one more time.
He's feeling the lightning blue. What about you, Allie?
And 5 is crazy for search and try. I'm going Vegas Legion.
She's going Vegas Legion. I'm going with Standy and Attach. Let's get it going as we send it over to our casters. We've got the beautiful Jeremy Stud and the new handsome man in the top right. I hold shift.
Welcome.
Thanks, friends. Yeah, I think this is going to be a really good one, and I'm really glad, Jay, that I think the Ducks did a really appropriate job of saying that, yeah, it was a 3-0, but some sauce was spilled on the flank last night. Lots of drama was going back and forth. That 3-0 wasn't as bad as maybe.
Yeah, got Vegas Legion winning this 3-1, so
because if you think
hopefully they can pull through.
They lost 2 P5s. They lost the best hill on this map, and they were still in the lead following into the third rotation of hard points. You got to just think about the stuff that was happening throughout the game. A couple misplays happening, a couple situations that just simply did not go their way, and they still kept the game really close while getting outslayed heavily. So Carolina, they got beat up in their first match, but today's the bounce back.
And a lot of eyes on Real right here, just off of a jittery first performance, I think. Again, I think those that watched him through the Challenger scene expect him to be an electric player for this Royal Ravens team. Didn't quite live up to it early, and well, not good news here to start for the Royal Ravens. Vegas all over P1, and a clean kill feed. I mean, Clayster gets maybe the first kill here for Carolina in the map.
Finally, Carolina's able to get some map control because the Tack was already thinking about that rotation. He was pushed up towards BS&D Street, all the way towards Broken Side, and he was trying to be ahead of the game. But this is a perfect P1 from Vegas Legion to start this off. You're going to force Gwyn off that early rotation
may not get
towards
the
P2.
score
It's
right,
still scattered around the map, but Clayster and GodRx combined.
I think I have a chance
kills,
with the
and now they're going to be able to have that map control going into the next hill.
Yeah, the exit from 1 to 2, a bit bizarre there for Legion. They were kind of chasing down kills outside the hard point, looking to kind of take this down the apartment street. Didn't quite work out so well, so Royal Ravens will have a moment to recover here. And we talked a lot, you and I, Jay, about how Carolina just has to come out hot today. Yeah, flat out, just reset the momentum, reset the narrative, and show us something. But after getting them into P2 first, it's a quick break attempt here for Legion. Follow-up kill for Nero, who was all over the map yesterday, continues to be a menace here today.
And it all started with Standy. He actually had a great spawn in towards Back Palace. He spawns right behind Clayster, gets that opening kill, allowing his teammates to re-pitch to the front side. They find all 4. Now they're getting the time, and they flip the spawns as well, thinking about that next hill. This has been textbook hard point from Vegas Legion to start us off. Carolina, they need to slow this game down. They need to get some momentum underneath their belt, and it might be Real early off their rotation towards the next hill to try to start it off.
It's one of those kind of lick your wounds, cauterize the current bleeding that's going on, and try to get yourself set up and actually hold something, but keep your eye on Real, sneaking to the backside. Standy's on the hunt. Going to take the long route back through Garage just to make sure he is at least in a position to block spawns. Real just on the other side of this concrete barrier. This is a pivotal 1v1, pending, of course, that it does come through. Carolina slip into the hard point. Real gets the opener, tries to finesse his life. Standy doing maybe more damage to the truck than to Real in particular, but Purge will finish things off, and that will at least establish some spawn control here for Vegas, now looking to break.
Yeah, I love the patience with their out of Vegas Legion. They knew that they were out of the position towards the next hill, so they sent 3 players to make sure they guaranteed the gas spawns. Even though the kill does get traded, eventually it leads to the break. Vegas Legion not making any mistakes. They're all positive
Vegas
in the
so
kill
far is
column.
Dominating.
And now with 25 seconds left,
they need to get rid of the Ravens because they are not a good
early
team.
again.
And
On a
they
game
need to
like
put
MW3, a lot of these hills on this game are going to be money
Clayster on
hills.
a
And more
different
specifically,
team.
this P4 to P5 chain gets you right back into this game, but you just have to take down Purge, and Clay does a good job of not getting 3-piece there. Carolina win the rotation.
Yeah, but it's just, again, can they actually hold it? That's 2 straight rotations they defaulted to early in the last 2 hard points, and still were broken essentially on the first attempt from Vegas. That has to change. Maybe an opportunity here. Royal Ravens in a nice little spot to pick up a line of scrimmage around the outside of the hill. Nero trying to find it. Actually, his Semtex takes Real out of the hard point, so Legion don't even need to win many of the gunfights. It's a single nade and a stretch from Nero to get into the hard point, and again, Legion kind of find themselves into a very impassable position. Now,
man,
and it just goes from bad to worse that quick.
Yeah, this is not good right now for Carolina. They must be still sleeping, because Vegas Legion, they are not messing around. They find the break in towards P4. They were also able to flip those spawns going into a money hill in P5, where it caused Carolina so many problems. I thought that was going to be one of the adjustments they made today, was to make sure we get Palace, but I'm completely wrong. They are forced to now break it again from the front end. They're getting this final 10, but you would be happy as hell if you're Vegas Legion to set up properly for this next one.
It's just one of those weird things, man, because, you know, watching them play yesterday, it was one of those things that, again, they were in the game for the entirety of the first hard point, and a couple of clutch situations in the search, but, man, it's just one of those situations early in this map where you kind of want to see them, hey, slow down. Let's just get a rotation under our hands, and they're doing that, but now there's a bit of a skill gap starting to occur, because every single time Carolina's been able to put themselves in position to hold, they have not been able to do so yet. And now with the lingering moments of 35 seconds here at Embassy, Standy not able to win the gunfight down low, could lead to an opportunity for the Ravens to try to get their first break, and Gwyn will make sure of it. Purge, last one remaining for Legion.
And that's a much needed break right there for Carolina, because 30 seconds, if you allow that to go to Vegas Legion, you're down by 120 points going into the second rotation of hard points. That's going to be very difficult to climb, but the good break is going to give you some momentum going into the next hill. Vegas Legion are already going to be set up in towards Cafe, but Glaciers taking street control, slowly working his way up. Can he win another gunfight? No, he cannot. Attach takes him down. But now we go back to the P1, almost a 70-point game. Can Carolina try to answer after that big kill from Real?
Real is starting to heat up a little bit, get a 1-5 start. Gets nearly back to even at the end of the first set of hard points. The gap in score still very significant, though. Carolina still with numbers, trying to work their way back in. Euro, last one left remaining here. A little bit of assistance on the way, but it's mostly being shut down on the outside of the hill. At what point do the Ravens just want to convert and actually get into this hard point? I mean, are they waiting for something stationary? Because RSVP should be coming up the ass, but Legion still able to reinforce off of what looked to be good for the Ravens. Gonorex's able to take down one, but still not enough for the Ravens to break.
Yeah, not at all. You saw what Real was doing into his closet. He was just trying to stay alive, wait for his team to get a couple kills to get on in, but they never got kills, so eventually he had to make the play by himself. He's able to find two, but it's still Vegas Legion with a nice, hefty lead and winning that rotation over towards next. Let's step aside and go to a listening with Legion.
There's two on DVD and dark.
DVD dark. One do me, class.
Dark, zero pinch.
Hey, dark. One do me, guys. I'm staying up. DVD. One shot back DVD. You went late last time. You go before finish.
I spawned P4. I spawned
P4. One's gonna be spawned playing.
Yeah. It's close right. I'm waiting.
Weak. Going weak. Laying down. Dead.
Nice.
Real spawn. Real spawn.
Yeah. Two rockets.
I'm 50 dark. Stay.
Get the back. I'm trying to.
Play dead.
I told mine goes.
Yeah, there's one.
Input the time. Right, left side time. He's input side time.
I'm going near. You guys play that.
He's in time. He's in time.
Dart. Absolute dart.
He's gonna be on the forklift full time. I'm gonna take two. I'm gonna take that. We're gonna take last one time. Real. And Gonorix is on the west side. There's two on this. One. Guys, get a time.
We're missing Clay. Okay.
I can get in here.
We're missing Clay straight.
One on your right, one on the right push. They can run up mid.
We're missing Clay.
Pals on me. There's two pals. Two or three pals.
Yo, Clay's back after me. Back ass Clay. It's in the little cubby room in the shop room.
I hear that. And what do you guys have for me? Anything? On your front. On your front. Front of me, bro.
Front, two fronts. I got one, another one.
No trophy. No trophy. No trophy. I spawn street. I spawn street. There's one right next to me. That's fine. I'm slow it down.
And Vegas Legion, you can just hear in the comms, they're on point today. Yesterday they're listening, they were a little bit lackluster, probably a little bit not high energy, but today they know what's on the line. You can hear Standy in his communication. We're hitting that early rotation. They're calling out spawns. They're knowing that people are calling up behind them. And he's also playing so smart when it comes to his gameplay. Only sitting at 18 and 13, he's making such impactful kills to make a difference in this game for his team.
I think yesterday was one of those, like, a lot of matter-of-fact call-outs coming through.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I'm doing, this is what I'm doing. But today was a lot of conversational stuff of, hey, do you have this? What are you able to spawn up with? It's definitely a lot more engagement, I would say, across all four members. And, again, the lead still extremely comfortable here for Vegas, just under 100 points, as Carolina will set themselves up over towards street side. Good kills from Gwyn on the cross. So, first moment, hate to say it, a little bit too late here for Carolina, looking a little bit controlled in this overall setup. Opening for Standy, though, does allow an opportunity for Vegas to actually move very quickly over to the front, and there's just not a trade to be found anywhere. Real's able to get one from inside the hard point, but he has to lead, and that's, again, enough space and time for Nero just to walk right back in, trying to find the final kill, but no. Ravens will be able to clean things back up off the respawn, and at least keep themselves in this game for now.
Yeah, and at the same time with Vegas Legion finding that break, they were also able to flip these spawns and basically call a game. Carolina They have a very difficult task ahead of them. They have to try to break in towards Palace. You're going to send 2 players in towards Ice Cream, but every single player from Vegas Legion are primed up. They are ready for the gunfights. All it's going to take is one push to get shut down. Good shoulders right there from the rookie in Purge. And that's going to be Vegas Legion, only 15 points away from taking game 1.
And looking really comfortable throughout this, even though Purge doesn't have the greatest of stat lines at the moment. Looking like he's going to take down his former Challenger Champs teammates in map number 1. Last attempt here for the Ravens. Quinn nearest to possibly getting into this hard point, but it's just, again, so hard to get up onto those windows and staircases. Comfortability, the name of the game for the Legion. And I think the biggest thing about it, looking even better than they did to start yesterday's matchup.
Oh, yeah, that's the scary thing, man. You can already see that they put some work in on the back end. They said, we were lackluster yesterday in a couple of our rotations. We're going to be ahead of those today. And that was simply the answer. You're out-rotating Carolina. Even with Carolina rotating early to some of these money hills, they're getting instantly broken. We went to the listen and the communication was fluent as a team. Everything was just clicking for Vegas Legion on that map number 1. They beat down Carolina 250 to 170 to take a nice commanding 1-0 lead in the series.
And it's another one of those maps, man, where, again, it feels like this sub-duo between Standy and Nero are everywhere at all times.
And also running ARs too, Alan. They're not only just subs.
Exactly. That's a super good point. And again, that flexibility is something that we're going to see a lot of. We already have to this point, but it's not going to change until possible patches come through. So the fact that you're seeing this coordination most exemplified here, it just kind of goes to show that this Vegas team may have been slept on a little bit in the power rankings kind of coming into this opening weekend, because so far their respawn's looking just as good as their search at the moment, which it may be their best mode overall.
Yeah, and that's the scary thing, because the power rankings had them pretty low, and that's simply just off respawn. If you had that S&D, they go pretty up, but that's what they are going to be banking on now. You're up 1-0 in this series. You were looking great in Search and Destroy. We saw Carolina yesterday in the S&D. Almost got 1v4 clutched out by Lucky. It's not really fluent there. So if you're Vegas Legion, you're really happy about the way that this series is so far playing out. You got your rookies who are going off. You have Standy who's leading communication. Attach is doing what he always does. And now you're going into a Search and Destroy where you haven't played this one as a roster, but just the way that they played yesterday in S&D, they're so in sync, they should be feeling, without question, super confident to go 2-0 in this series.
I 100% agree. I think it was just one of the things that we saw, in particular, I think on Skid Row is where I really noticed it, was, hey, this team is doing everything you could possibly want them to do from their defensive setups. They're able to diversify their looks. But on top of that, offensively, they kind of gave you this, we're throwing it all at you right in the first 15 seconds, and they're still finding ways to manipulate the map, even from some pretty tricky spots. And I think that's probably one of the keys offensively to keep a look at here for Terminal Search as well. So, I don't know. I feel like at the moment, Vegas has got me feeling super, super pleased with how this series has started off.
Oh, yeah, without question, man. And as we step aside to take a look at the Monster Energy pregame for the Las Vegas Legion, they got to keep up with the defenses. 7-1 round count. 7-1 and also opening duel percentage. That's insane. Standy sitting at 11-2. Purge on 9-3 on defense. You're not playing no damn bombs against these guys. They know what's going on. They've been grinding their Search and Destroys. And then you also got to keep up with the rotations. They only won 29% of the rotations yesterday. They definitely flipped that around in that map number 1. So, Vegas Legion, everything's working right now.
And I think the thing about it is, hey, if you know, you're able to pull 45 plus on a previous hard point and you still come out on top, whether it's rotating or in particular in this last map instance, it was all about the break. Hey, you're going to take those numbers and be able to correct them throughout. The thing about it is on the other side now, I think there's a lot of people that could go to bat and just play defense here for Clay, saying, okay, first game out, lots of rookies. I mean, Connor X, not a rookie, but everybody else, first time being debuted in the CDL stage. I think there were some questions about what Real would bring to the table. Is he going to be an instant CDL all-star potential rookie, or is there going to be some growing pains? And it looked like there were some growing pains through yesterday. I will say, though, just to give him a little bit of benefit for the doubt, he did start 1 for 5 and then had finished 21-16 at the end of map number 1. So maybe that first match just again kind of gets them out of their headspace, and hopefully they can settle into this second match.
Yeah, and as we take a look at the Monster Energy pregame for Carolina, focus up on your early rotations. Won 2 out of 11 yesterday. They did that, but they couldn't get a good hold. Only 35 points in the first 20 seconds of Hells. That's never going to lead to a W. Now you need to be more efficient in your opening gunfights. Only winning 16.7% of rounds when getting first blood. That's not going to be easy to do. You're basically every single round starting in a 3v4. We cannot do that. 4v3 is a lot better than the 3v4 situation. So get the first blood.
And I think especially on this map, we talked about this a lot, this title, this map in particular, there shouldn't be worlds out there where you lose numbers advantage rounds. If you come out first blood, 4v2s, 3v4s, whatever it happens to be, you have to be converting rounds like that. So yes, those first engagements, critical, I think especially for Carolina, looking at a very menacing Legion team early off of our first eye test from their 2 maps in Search and Destroy yesterday. Now credit that wasn't on terminal here, but see what they have to offer. Opening round, you expect those nades to be pretty hefty.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, the first offense will stack over towards B with Standy again. He did this block yesterday in Skid Row. He is already through in towards top AC.
He just pops that smoke grenade right through the hallway. He knows that there's no trophy system to block that, puts himself in a great position. His team gives him the calm. He finds one, snaps onto the second, the Sandman, making the plays happen. Now it's Real in a 1v3.
Dude, we saw this yesterday at Skid Row where Standy was running through all of the opening nades, getting on top that little TV tower just outside the water tower platform, and then just waiting for his teammates to give him the comms, and then to make the play. And it looks like that very well may be kind of the moniker of what this Vegas Legion Search and Destroy is going to look like, because he does the exact same thing like you mentioned. Smoke down mid-alley, get all the way up to top AC, easy round for Vegas.
And that's just a tone setter right there, Alan, because if you're coming out in the first round, you know there's no trophies going to be towards top Eskies. You're only one player pushing through the hallway, you go towards top 3 and make a play happen. Nothing but confidence right now out of the young Standy to put his team up 1-0. Now it's the Carolina on the attack, all out pressure in towards plane. They're going to find at least a trade on Tenero to make it a 3v3.
Standy's going to get stun checked here just outside the jet bridge stairs. So he's going to have to request a little bit of assistance. Purge on the way over, playing over towards cop car at the moment. Chance to get elevated and play through the cockpit. Doesn't quite see anything as of yet, as Carolina have hit the pause and are just kind of waiting for the next bit of information. They're not really in a comfortable spot to isolate on towards Standy.
Wow.
Now Purge is able to utilize the angle, stops the plant from coming through, and Carolina find themselves in a 2v3.
And now it's got RS and Clayster to try to make something happen. They know that the bomb's down on that A site. All out map control for Vegas Legion. They basically have them trapped in towards the plane. Standy is currently watching that cross. Clayster's in a very, very cheeky spot. He's able to at least find one. Makes it in 2v2. But is the trade going to come in? Yes, it is. Now it's got RX. He gets cut down as well. Vegas Legion with the perfect retake to go up 2-0.
It's just one of those moments where, again, you kind of look at Carolina, you're able to at least mitigate the first blood, you go 1-for-1, you even get the information that Standy's down low, but there's all this apprehension about, do we want to play to isolate and just get this kill and then secure a plant, or are we going to wait for someone to hit on a cross? And the problem with that is, it was kind of neither. Purge is just right up in towards cop car, jumps the boxes, and there's no one there to check him, and it's another way too easy round considering the quick push from Carolina. And now all of a sudden you see GodRx has moved his position, saying, I don't want Stan to be in top AC again.
That's not happening again. You're not going to catch me off guard. And with the mind game's already into this Search and Destroy, Vegas Legion have them right where they want. It's going to be Real in towards the plane. 4 players about to turn this corner. He knows the pressure's going to be on. He's able to find 2. Almost takes down the 3rd, but that's already job well done out of the rookie to put his team in a man advantage. 3v2 now.
And Vegas are going to have to take their time here and see if they can catch anyone crossing back over. Shots from GodRx will give Purge a little bit of information that there may be a chance to play this through mid. Still lots of questions on what's over towards glass side, and actually, Attach is able to kind of sneak plant the bomb, and now Carolina's on the rotation, where Purge could actually be in a great spot to capitalize on one, but Gwyn goes the drop shot, and he will finish off the last 2 Legion members to get Carolina on the board for their first.
Yeah, that almost got a little scary right there, Alan. I don't know how Attach is able to work that bomb plant down. Carolina had top 3, they had a hole where they had their back spawn. But if you allow that bomb plant to go down without seeing where he actually goes, it's very difficult to try to retake in that situation. But once Attach gets taken down, it's a 1v3. Gwyn with a drop shot through mid-hallway. Able to find the final. Finding leads to Carolina, putting 1 on the board.
Got to find something here, I think, just to kind of go back-to-back, especially considering the tone that Legion sets in the first 2 rounds. Good to shut things down. And again, the round is won right here by Real. I mean, if he gets 1, that's okay, but getting 2 is a near miracle.
Oh.
The fact that he almost was a bullet away from finishing off the 3rd.
Crazy thing is, I think it was the trophy system right there, Alan. He hit his trophy like 2 bullets, and that trophy system wasn't holding you back. You would have got a 3-piece right there, young Rook.
Like to see it. Definitely, again, it's tough because you're coming off of a series where you only had 37 kills, and it's just like the communicate so quick to gut check you and say, like, what was that? But the kid's got potential, to be sure. Attach playing backside Eskies will be dated up. But this is really not an indication of where this defense is set up much at all. Little rotation from Purge and Nero at the middle of the map trying to assist to make sure Attach stays alive, and yeah, that'll work out. Long cross, actually, opposite side of the map. We'll find Real, the bomb carriers, and all Carolina, again, kind of have to play recovery here.
Yeah, that breaks their whole game plan into this round. You saw that they were trying to take ground over towards B site, force a couple of players to rotate. And we're hoping that Real was able to stay alive with that bomb so you can slowly work up towards plane, but now they get that information. And a couple players are trying to push over towards terminal. They double stack it towards the plane, double stack over towards B. With only 35 seconds left, Carolina are going to have to try to make something happen, and GodRx might be in a position to do so.
Yeah, heads up play here, though, on the other side for Vegas. Just going to a 2-2 defense, play off one another, get the trades. Attach has to hit the deck. GodRx not quite able to finish things off. Trophy will keep Attach safe from any lingering utility in the corner. Oh, what a gunfight from GodRx. Attach not quite able to provide the trade, and then the slide through for Gwyn opens up the site. But here comes a quick rotation from Legion. Time ticking away, 10 seconds on the clock. 2v2 situation. Standing turns the turner in. Oh, has the pistol out, just finessing the clock. And that will be enough to win the round as Clayster is not going to be able to lock down Purge in time, bringing Vegas their third round.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Good stuff right there out of Vegas Legion. Especially find that first one onto Real. Completely breaks the setup of Carolina. And they were starting to win a couple gunfights over towards that B site, but there was just too many bodies, and Standy with a great heads-up play to push through library and go through that flank. Then doesn't even have to win the gunfight, just tells his teammate, run away, we already won the round, I'm gonna die, it does not matter. Vegas Legion, up 3-1 now.
Another good, just small micro moment, if you really want to just impressed by the search and destroy prowess. Legion quick rotation, make sure the plant never comes through this time. Quick hit over towards B. Carolina not caught off guard by it as Clayster's there to respond and put together 2 kills. And right off the get-go, Carolina find themselves with a rare numbers advantage, 3v2.
So now it's a 3v2 situation with that bomb being down in towards middle hallway. This is going to be very difficult for Attach and Purge to try to get done. Trying to get some information of where these players from Carolina are currently located. Attach jumping on that side early to check for top 3. He knows he doesn't want to push in towards plane because Real was laying pretty close last time. With only 40 seconds left, we have to work for this bomb.
Yeah, there's just no information anywhere in the map. Really well done here by Carolina. Hold the numbers, hold the crosses, play for intel first, and Attach is left in a very difficult 1v3 with only 25 seconds on the clock. Trophy system carrier as well, so not really much of a lifeline here, you'd think. Looking to see if he can bait Real into one check to isolate. And by the screens, that would give us the intention that
it's not clutchable.
Pretty anticlimactic finish, yeah.
Even the production team knew that that wasn't a clutchable round. Let's just show up the phase cams. But great job right there out of Clayster. I'm pretty sure he finds 3 on the round. Don't know if he was able to find the ace, but the old man still got
this might turn into a 3-0 right
shut
here.
down that aggressive push in towards hallway.
Vegas is dominating against
Finds
Ravens
that
right now.
with the ends of dreams and then makes it a 3v1. He actually does find the ace. Great job by Clay. And now he's working towards that cruise missile. Can he try to pick that up? That could be a game changer.
Oh, they're going quick here, Jay.
Okay.
Could be benefiting in the first 2 kills. Nice little quick hit out of the ARs over towards B. Not a lot of nades thrown in there. Just kind of a runoff spawn. Get on in. And how about this? Oh! Up top, Nero does at least shut down the threat of the streak. But damage down here for Carolina. And that tempo change makes it feel like the whole momentum in this map has all of a sudden become more level.
Oh, yeah, that's one of those rounds right there where Clayster just walks off of an ace. You best believe he's roaring for his teammates. Let's go, let's go. And did not care at all. And that leads to Carolina being able to tie this game up at 3.
A good intel check there for Purge. Saw Real on the cross. Up the escape slide. And that's going to be enough for Vegas to say, hey, we got a 3v1 here. Let's just go ahead and push. No way Real gets us pieced up again. Information on the other side, though. Real backs off, watches the cross, but the Purge is still being the jet bridge. Spam shots from Clayster also not tagging. But the bomb not being committed for the plant as of yet because Attach is still worried about that long flank. And now, with significant numbers, Vegas will get the bomb over and try to set this up for a comfortable post play.
Yeah, that changes the whole round right there with Attach being the island player, finds the player late flanking through Burger. Now it's a 4v2 left up to Clayster and GodRx. They knew where Clay was, but they have no information on where GodRx is playing. He is currently on a 3 streak, does not have covert boots on, so It is going to be a little bit loud walking around this map, but they have everything cut off. With only 25 seconds left. This looks very difficult for Carolina to try to win.
Ooh. Another over. The trophy system, though, kind of delays an inevitable kill, it looked like, for Purge. Follow-up from GodRx does take down Nero. Hold on a second.
Wait a minute.
Lots of opportunity for Standy to delay this. Semtex out. Attach also drops at range. So now it's just down to the 1v1. Clay, consider the defuse, and he gets off it. So that will be enough for Standy to check and say no one's here. All good. Got a little uncomfortable there for a moment. Late heroics for the Royal Ravens, just not enough time.
Yeah, just not enough time. GodRx won some insane gunfights with that MCW in towards the plane. They placed it with the huge one-on-one gunfight versus Attach. Just not enough time. Playing against his former teammate in Standy. That one's got to feel good to take one against the old man in that 1v1. To allow your team now to go up 4-3. Back on the defensive side, where on a map like Terminal, defenses basically need to be guaranteed. If you're losing defenses, this is not going to be an easy map to win.
Well, we see both teams throw a couple of wild cards to the mix, and they both come up pretty darn nicely. Smoke, allowing GodRx and the rest of the Carolina team to again push on forward, but there's a play with elevation here. Attach is just over the side, so he stayed away from all of these Semtexes and stuns, and now he pops up, finds a couple of Carolina Ravens on their bellies. Easy double for Attach. Purge still holding on to Askies, and a little bit of extra support fire for Standy will make Real completely isolated and alone. Heads-up play there for Attach, just staying away from all that ceremonious utility and finding himself a free double because of it.
That's insane out of Attach right there, because he's the only player over towards that B site. He knew that the pressure was going to be on him. The smoke comes in. He jumps on top of the planter, just lays down, waits for his opportunity to strike. That actually happened to me in the wager before, and I was really pissed off. So I can only imagine what Carolina are thinking right now. They probably did not know about that spot, and Attach catches them off guard to now put Vegas at point game.
Yeah, round 9. Attach this lone man over towards the B side of the map. Just toss it a couple of nades, and only just to show force, because again, look at this. Standy once again.
How?
It's deep into the tarmac, man. This is round 1 all over again, outside of the fact that he's going to play it for hopefully a rotation through the middle of the map. Clay gets pinned off, but Attach dropping actually gives the Ravens a little bit of freedom here. I mean, Standy really can't do too much in this position. He needs a little bit of help to get activated.
Yeah, Attach was trying to go for that kill onto Clayster. Too much of a far peek. At least the GodRx taking him down, and then Standy position gets nothing done. They knew that they had to slip on by, and that turns into a 42 now. Left up to Nero and Purge. Nero gets cut. Now it's all up to the rookie. And a very difficult 1v4.
Opening shots. And again, one of his omit teammates from last year's Challengers champs were decent, but GodRx stays alive and Carolina come through. Again, you got to respect the idea, though, of this Vegas push with Standy getting over deep in towards the tarmac or towards top AC. It's just one of those situations that Attach dropping through Burger makes that whole play essentially null and void, because the whole idea is pull the defense over towards B and then flip them into Standy's direction, but Attach dropping keeps Ravens very comfortable defensively. Now we go into round 10.
Into the round 10. Carolina trying to fight their way back to at least around 11. They found success early on going over towards B, but it's going to be Narrow with their first blood in through the hallway. So now you have to try to commit somewhere. They know that at least 2 players are going to be over towards Eskies, but there's too many trophy systems. I don't know how they're going to get by this.
Gwen does at least open up some space over towards A. Defense on the top side of Eskies. Not moving to rotate yet. Lots of trust that Standy can handle A by himself. Clayster still taking shots over the top of planners, but nothing to be found. Just an aggressive game of tag between him and Purge at the moment. Attach getting involved. They know they've got Clayster pinned. They just can't quite find the damage to secure the kill. And at a certain point, you wonder if anyone's going to even have enough ammunition to get through the rest of this round of how many shots are being exchanged. Standy takes care of Gwyn. That is the bomb carrier. He may have calmed that. I've got bomb down here because Attach is out of the Eskies and over to help this rotation.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left, too, so Carolina have to get a move on it. You already see GodRx trying to take top 3 positioning, and might play right into the hands of Attach. He spots him. He knows that he's get that information, but he must not know the bomb's down. No, he's checking it. Standy gets that at least 1. It comes down to Clay. He gets cut down.
Nice job, Vegas. Now, for me to get a perfect match, I need the Ravens to win at least 1 game.
And again, it's just one of those things that you're seeing.
Needed to go to at least a game 4 with Vegas winning.
Being again a sample size of 2 because they played 2 search maps, but the things that we saw were looking really good. Lots of creativity, lots of versatility in how they wanted to set things up, and again, we're seeing that here. it really, I hate to sound so flabbergasted by it, but it's just, we don't often see a Vegas team, or a Legion team for that matter, look this good in Search and Destroy.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's a refreshing look, to be sure, for the burgundy and orange of the Vegas Legion, where on the other side for the Ravens just could not quite find a way to string rounds together.
If you just think about how that map played out, though, Alan, it had to be that early couple of rounds where Vegas League was just setting the tone. Standy jumps out with the smoke grenade. There's nothing you can do about that. If you're playing Terminal, you're thinking every defense is going to be pretty much locked up. Probably not the round number one because you have no trophy systems to defend top Eskies. But the fact that you allow Standy to take that positioning, set the tone early, it completely shifted their defensive setup. You saw the next round, God Rex was hard pre-aiming in towards Library, does not want to let anyone through. And when you allow the game plan to start to shift for the other team, or for Carolina's game plan to completely change due to what Vegas Legion are doing, that is what caught them off guard. And when Vegas Legion needed to clutch up on their defenses, we saw Attach jump on the flower pot.
Yeah.
He made a play happen, and in that very final, they just knew exactly what they needed to do, how much time they had left, and they walked away with the Search and Destroy again. That's now 3-0 on the season.
Looking good for Vegas. Maybe an instance of them playing chess where Carolina was playing a little bit more towards checkers. But coming up next, a control. And I will tell you, Carolina did not look at all cohesive.
I kind of want Ravens to win this control, and then Vegas to win the next hard point for me to have a perfect match.
Another win to start off 2-0 for what? Their first time in their history? See how it goes when we come back after the break.
your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty Week. The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Don't miss out on all the action of the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
Welcome back there, friends, family, all you crazy COD fans. Shift with study and, well, Jerry, so far, I can imagine we've got Patrick Eggs Price sitting there just cooking up some fun because at the moment, Vegas looking solid and Carolina is on the precipice of possibly starting 0-6 in map count. And I think the biggest thing is today has not really gained us any extra confidence in that Carolina team, but maybe more breeding confidence here for this Legion team that's looking unreal right now.
Yeah, Vegas Legion, they're making the adjustments. In that map number 1, they were out-rotating, they held great setups, and that led to a very dominant map number 1 win. And then in their search and destroy, early tone setting in a couple rounds, and then clutching up when you need to, playing a couple spots that they probably have not seen yet. And it leads to now them being up 2-0 in the series. You've got to be feeling the confidence on that side of this match. And now they're going into a control where neither squad has played it. They've only one team has played Karachi, the other one has played High Rise. At least for the Karachi sake, it was a very close one for Vegas Legion because they were up 2-0 and unfortunately lost 3 rounds in a row. On the opposite side, for Carolina, they got 3-0'd, even though it's on a completely different map, in control. And that's not something that you want in your bag going forward because now you're playing this invasion map versus Las Vegas, who have nothing but confidence because they're 2-0 in this series.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I think the biggest thing about this Vegas team is, like you mentioned, that 2-0 start in Karachi was not just a, casual 2-0. Attach was popping 7 pieces in their opponent's spawn.
Oh, my God.
He eventually slowed down. But the thing is, the awareness for this Legion team looks like it's all-encompassing across not just every search map that we've seen so far, but based on how they played Karachi, you would assume that their ability to kind of get a read on invasion will also be high. I think the only maybe possible negative we can kind of throw in and try to evaluate here is, what is Purge going to do today? Because he went 15-26 yesterday. It didn't really feel like he was able to provide the kills needed when he was in key moments. So I'm really looking at this guy to kind of step up and hopefully kind of be a major force here for Legion as they're trying to pursue this 3-0 win.
On a map like Invasion, though, he should have a field day because he's running that AR. Multiple of his teammates are going to be running ARs because it's such a big map. So all you have to do is post up, hold down your lanes, and basically guarantee your defenses. Hold down these crawls, put yourself in a power position, and potentially try to push up and put them in a nice early spawn trap because we know how difficult it is to get out. If you're the team on defense, trapping them in towards back palace when you're only spawning in that back right corner if you're blocking left side street, that's where Purge needs to be. Pushed up, blocking that spawn, allowing his teammates to get a couple free kills, and if they rat back to him, that's an easy one for me.
And I think the other thing to kind of just throw in for a last tidbit here in this Legion squad is, take from it what you will, their breaks on the invasion hardpoint looked good. What do they have cooking up for us here on their potential offenses for invasion on control? On the other side, it definitely feels like for Carolina, you need to show us some signs of life because the high rise was, to be candid, pretty embarrassing. Lots of individual plays going on, no one really helping each other too much, and they got kind of steamrolled through in a very lightning quick round control. That has to be different here today, and I'm looking particularly to see if Quinn can step back up to the same level that he played at yesterday, and in particular, we just need to see some sort of a spark here from Real to get this team moving with a little bit of speed.
Yeah, we need to see something from Real because everything I heard during the offseason, like, this guy is the next guy up. He had a very difficult match yesterday versus Heretics. That's basically like playing against his family over there, team with a bunch of those guys formerly, but then now he's going up against Nero. Shout out to my guy Kate on Twitter who was saying I was pronouncing it wrong. Nero, this guy, he dropped 100 kills yesterday in this series, so he's setting the pace. You have to be able to match this young player.
Well, Nades will start to really wreak havoc over towards the bus station. First tick of progress. Did get locked off the respawn. Quick transition over towards B here for Vegas. Clayster, the only one standing in their way. Godorak's looking to try to find something on this pinch through mid-street, but has not been able to scout out Purge. So Vegas get into work, trying to set themselves up for this first major attempt to get on towards B. It will be attached, standing on, looking to get that first tick of progress. Here comes Carolina for the retake.
Yeah, you have Carolina applying all that pressure over towards top broken. Real's able to find 2, and you also have a player in Godorex who's blocking that spawn, not allowing any players to slip on out. So now this is the trap. You just have to win a couple gunfights from the front end if you are Vegas Legion, but they're all getting shut down. Now all coming off spawn. But the good thing is they take down Godorex, and they have the ability to maneuver around the map if they want, but that's 3 dead to defeat for Carolina. They're maintaining map control and just trying to trap them for this final 35.
Great start here from Clay in particular. He has been kind of the sole defender over the top of this B site. Eventually, Zertech takes him out of position, but a significant life lead here for Carolina, and the clock also becoming a major enemy here for Legion. And well, looks like it's kind of opposite map day here. Nero 0-5 start, whereas Real's at 5-3, Clayster 6-2, and the Carolina defense has been very comfortable to this point. Kind of a last-ditch effort here for Standy, trying to stay alive inside of the A zone. Gets the first pretty cleanly. And another solo challenge coming out. Real does able to convert the kill. And that will keep this clock on ticking, as it looks like Carolina is going to cruise their way into a first-round defensive win unless someone can get a last-second break here and do some heroics for Vegas.
Yeah, with only 5 seconds left, they have to sprint on forward to try to get on this speed point, but they have to cross the spots. And Carolina are going to walk away with that defense. It's pretty dominant as well. They only give up one segment. And that's exactly how you want to answer into this series with you being currently down 0-2. You had a nice little break, but you need to turn this around. You cannot be a team to go 0-2 the week 1 and 0-6 in map count. So it's a great first round, put momentum on their side.
And that's a bigger thing. I don't think we've really mentioned it yet, but Carolina's schedule throughout this major one qualifier doesn't get any easier. I mean, just based on the early anticipations, they still have Optic, New York, FaZe, Thieves, and Minnesota, I think is their last. So not good. Not easy. Not good. Not good. Opening hit for Carolina over towards the B zone. Initial double stack was in. A quick 4-piece comes through, and that is enough to actually negate that first ticket progress of being locked. It quickly gets depleted, and now Carolina is working their way out of spawn.
And now that's the worst case scenario now, because you have attacks all the way pushed up towards the street side just in case they try to rotate back over towards that 8 point. But with a clean 4 dead going down like that, Vegas Legion, no, they have all map control. All we have to do is trap them in towards the back left. And so far, they're doing a good job of doing so. Crossfires galore, set up over towards this B point. Quinn finally does take down 1, but can he find anything else? Because his teammates are still stuck in the back of the base.
Yeah, you can kind of see the map. I mean, Godorex is coming up spawn saying, I can't go anywhere, guys. I know Attach is watching this cross. There it is, and that's the difference. Just to compare how Godorex played that in his defensive round versus Attach. Attach is just calling intel. You know, making sure no one goes over towards A. Trust that your whole setup over towards B is going to stay solid. And so far, it has been exactly that. 2 straight dominating defensive rounds to start. Carolina do work their way through this little spawn trap and have broken up the defense to get on towards B. Cruise missile earned for Standy. He's going to use that immediately. Won't connect, but it does at least get everyone off the point. Here comes Carolina. Last-ditch efforts to try to secure this B zone, and, well, the Vegas defense has completely enveloped this hit. Second ticket progress being worked on, but Gwyn and Godorex are working with Pebbles for cover right now. Nero is actually just going to play this up top. They may actually have to concede this. No one in position to get Gwyn off.
And this is good right here if you are Carolina, because it didn't look like this at the beginning of the round. But the fact that you're able to walk away with this big point, extend time by a minute, and now put yourself up by 2 segments, just in case he gets to that round number 5, they will have defense. And Gwyn was the spark, because they were not getting a single kill. Gwyn was able to open up with at least 3 to allow his teammates to get out of the base, and now they have a minute to work with over towards the 8 point. 22-10 in lives remaining. They have to try to do this, and this is not going to be an easy task.
Yeah, the life deficit at under 60 seconds is not exactly what I would call becoming of what would be an offensive round, but at least the silver linings is, like you mentioned, the take progress, but you also lived through the missile, so no score streak for Vegas to use, at least for now. Trying to get things set up. Godorex playing over the backside of this bus station. Teammates mostly looking to kind of play around through that Mannequin Rugs building, not trying to hit this from the front at all. Seeing if they can maybe catch some of these defenders a little bit off guard and set up maybe a bit of a spawn trap of their own. Gwyn able to find 1, but doesn't expect the second, so trades come through, and now it's a 20 plays 7, and that should be, you would think, out of reach for the offense to be able to survive through these last 12 seconds. And that seems to be indeed what will occur. So, okay. You know, 2 good defenses through and through, but Carolina, a little bit of a late surge over towards B, gives them a small advantage going into potentially round 5.
Yeah, you would take that. Even though you got outslayed heavy into this round, you walk away with 2 segments to put you in the lead. You also, like you said, lived through that cruise missile with no one dropping. So you get that investment out of Vegas. Now you're going back on the defensive side where you were able to hold them only to one segment. If you can do that again, you basically guarantee that defense going into this round number 5. And it's just a good response from Carolina to break out of their base, get something done, and show it up for it just in case it gets to that round 5.
And in case you haven't watched the first 2 days, I think, us as a broadcast team is watching through the scrims and kind of talking with the players. The expectation is that this map will be pretty defensively sided.
Yeah.
Now, we did see a couple of really cool opening breakoffs towards A and Bs that give the offense better chances, but the assumption would be the defense will have a bit more superiority just kind of as we get through this map deeper and deeper. And that is kind of, once again, starting to occur just a touch. Not a lot of kills to speak of to the moment, but Attach is just playing distraction over here at A, and he's actually called 2 players over for Carolina, so maybe a chance here for Legion with a bit more resiliency to get on towards B, but the rotation's already through. Clayster, another big gunfight up top, takes down Purge, and it leaves Standy essentially on his lonesome waiting for help.
Yeah, Standy just has to try to stay alive here. A lot of things to get out of the base, and finding trade after trade so far is going to lead to them eventually completing the first segment over towards B. Taking DVD control, can't win the up-close and personal gunfight versus Gwyn, but at least one segment down. Complete this B point, it's already going to be job done. But all the nades, all the attacks are flying over. Real and Gwyn combined for 3, and now that's all 4 dead with Vegas Legion coming on spawn.
And I think this is huge not only because you get the retake, but Gwyn able to shut down the forward play from Standy has now found himself on 6, so he earns himself a cruise missile here to possibly influence Carolina's ability in what you would assume would be their next offensive attempts. Could also hold that as a power play card for a round 5 defense, which looks they're going to be pretty good for. Last attempts for Vegas will come by way largely of Standy, who's trying to wrap around the back, but there's just not a lot of information on where this defense is, and rightfully so. I mean, the defense is all over the place. They are swarming through the middle of the map, keeping Vegas completely off kilter. But kills do come through, 6.1 on the clock. Vegas will have a chance to stack this 2 members on, and the second tick of progress will be locked. The biggest thing here is if you're Carolina, just don't give away this huge life lead and still win this defense.
Yeah, they're going to be able to at least walk away with that B point if you are Vegas Legion. So you put yourself up by a couple segments. And now if you're Carolina up by 10 lives with only a minute left, you just got to do the same thing Vegas Legion did, and that's hold down through crosses. But they allow one player to slip on by. Standy already makes his way in towards gas station. He's hoping that his teammates can get a couple kills, so eventually it's his time to strike. But Gwyn gains the info. Gwyn knows someone's behind him. He goes for the trowel. Here comes the Semtex. Not able to take him down, but he sets up God RX. That was the guy who was going to try to make something happen. They shut him down, and now only 30 seconds left. Vegas Legion have to try to overextend.
Yeah, that was kind of the only card still left in the deck there for Vegas' offense, you would have thought. Full flood through the previously captured B zone around the back. Clay just keeping himself tucked in towards Rhodes. Purge, Attach, working alongside Nero. All of them trying to play through the backside of this hill. But you can see Carolina are so ready for this. I mean, every single arrow is turned to watch this long route coming through, and as Godorex finds the first, there's intel on the second. It was a desperate play, but one that ultimately does come up short, and Carolina find themselves up 2-1.
Carolina now up 2-1, down by 1 segment. So if you are them, let's just go do the easy work. Let's go get B out of the way. Try to at least get 2 seconds to guarantee ourselves defense, but we're asking for an answer. Everyone so far is stepping up, but more specifically Gwyn. Keep in mind, he has that cruise missile to work with. He's been tearing it up with that MCW in hand, 21-9. Trying to keep his team in this series still. You're going to apply all that pressure over towards B. Let's just try to get these seconds done.
Good info here for Standy. Nades won't necessarily get a ton of damage, but it does at least connect on the hit markers, and all the cleanup is so clean from Standy. An opening double comes his way. Pre-fire up top for maybe a third, but instead values his life backs up. Offense for Carolina still working with a bit of gas here over towards B. The problem is, look where Attach has gotten again. This guy has been playing on an island, just doing his own thing. It's out of control. He continues to be a problem with Carolina trying to get off spawn.
This guy's just always hitting routes, man. He's always putting himself in a great position, either blocking spawns or setting up for spawn traps. And he does it again to now allow his teammates to put their sole focus on the front side towards that B tank. Gwyn and Rialdo, they combined for 2. They already completed 1 segment. The second one is about to come in, and if they get that, that's already job done for the round. These young rookies, they're stepping up, man. They find themselves on both 2 sprees, but B's going to be captured. Now you're forcing Vegas Legion to hold down A for 2 minutes.
And this just looks so dramatically different for Carolina compared to yesterday. Again, different map, but they feel like there's a little bit of pace and tempo involved, with especially these most recent 2 rounds. And again, the spark plug very well may be players like Gwyn and Real opening up some of that tempo. Gwyn another 4 spree, looking for 5. Standy puts him down, but it opens the door for Carolina to jump on in with a trophy system at A. Now a little bit of panic here for Vegas. How do you re-break this with the middle of the map completely compromised? 2 members on in towards A. Clayster watching the cross. Looking good here for the Ravens. Oh, and man, so... And that will likely do it. The double stack still very comfortable and fully healthy, and Vegas will not be able to get there. And Carolina get their first map win in the CDL.
Vegas needs to win that next match.
And that was a big match right there, Alan, especially in that last round. They applied all that pressure over towards B. Gwyn and Real were finding kill after kill on that side of the map. But then when they found 2 kills, it actually chained to the last 2 players from Vegas Legion trying to hit that rotation over towards A. And they were able to find those 2 players as well to get a clean 4 dead and eventually get in the point. You could just tell that 5-minute break that we just had did wonders for Carolina because everyone was on point. Crossfires was on point. ARS came to play. Gwyn is usually their SMG, but he went double positive with that MCW in hand. That's how you want to play if you are Carolina. Just to punch them right in the mouth. They think the series is done, but no, our back's against the walls when we play our best content. Now they stay alive in this series a little bit longer to force them out forward.
21 out of 26 non-traded for Gwyn. Ooh, and Clayster, just keep in mind, he topped damage and 10 assists. So again, you talked about this triple AR setup. Gwyn had flexed throughout a lot of his career previously, and man, it's definitely enlightening when you can see him be a part of it with a little bit of tempo and speed. Again, I think is the bigger thing here is he doesn't have to feel necessarily like he's got to be the only guy to do it. Real had another good map here. Got Rex getting forward and involved. It's just, that felt a little bit more like it here for Carolina. And to be fair, I mean, Rex is kind of the glue here. You know, he's played with Real on that Minnesota Rocker Academy team. He played with Gwyn during Challengers Champs. So you would think that he's got to be the guy to kind of help quarterback a little bit alongside Clay and hopefully get these rookies some confidence. Maybe for the first time we saw both of them actually showcase that here on this Invasion Control.
Yeah, with a play like Rex, I love the addition to Clayster and him because Clay, he's usually the vocal leader. He's usually the guy that has to put all that while focusing on his gameplay. With a player like Rex, who's been around the scene for so damn long, he's always been a great communicator. And when I talked to Clay about it, he said that allows him to do what he wants. If Rex is going to block my spawn, I can push him and be the aggressive AR. And that was on full display, that map right there. What, after the first round, he was sitting, after 2 rounds actually, he was like 5 and 6. He's just sitting up left street, just blocking that spawn, allowing his teammates to get those kills funded towards that B side. And eventually it leads to the map win. So going into this Karachi, we're probably not going to have as much AR presence on the side of Gwyn. Sometimes when Real picked it up, so these SMGs need to be clicking. But if Map 1 told us anything, if you're Carolina and you're rotating, the setup has to be a lot better. Vegas Legion can't walk in with their first attempt and find that break easy.
And I think that's the thing too, right? Like we mentioned this at the very top. The desk broke this down kind of in the same way. Like we needed to see Carolina come out and be electric from minute 0 of map number 1. And it didn't quite happen. I mean, do you feel like this is kind of a reawakening? Is that the first confidence boost that they need to actually step in and be a contender in this series? Or is that kind of a flash in the pan? Because I feel like we're kind of laying out this laundry list of things that Carolina has to do right for them to start finding success, whereas Vegas have had these instances of monkey wrenches that just kind of pop up and say, oh, I'm going to go on an 8 spree, or I'm going to be Nero and have 103 kills. Like, it just feels like there are so many individuals that can just take over for Vegas, whereas it feels like for Carolina, they better be playing as a good group before. Otherwise, the results we've seen to this point may continue to happen.
Yeah, and for me, the difference between these 2 rosters is that Vegas Legion have 3 players who have been in the CDL. They only have 1 rookie. On the other side for Carolina, they have 2 rookies. They've been playing a long time in challenges, but when you get to the big stage, it's a whole different playing field. And getting those early match jitters out the way yesterday versus Heretics, and it also led into the first 2 maps here. But after you get that first map win, what it does for you as a player, it just gives you confidence. All right, it gives you the assurance that I deserve to be here. I played well. I deserve to be in this position. Now, I know the last 5 maps that we played is not us. It's not the way that we played. Just getting 1 map win underneath their belt might give them the confidence to at least force this game 5.
And I think the other thing, just for you guys at home, as we get ready to jump to this Karachi hardpoint, keep in mind some of the biggest patterns that we saw in Invasion, that Carolina had to default to rotating early, get themselves set up, but we're still getting broken.
Yeah.
Whereas Vegas are sitting here, hey, we're feeling really good with our ability to outgun these guys. Let's soak up every final second, take a tough rotation, and then maybe still find a way to come out on top. Those same elements are 1,000,000% still going to play a factor here in Karachi. So I think outside of did Carolina get themselves into the series or maybe just into the league now after a map win, can they actually turn around and improve their biggest vulnerability for map number 1? They have to be able to hold better. Otherwise, we very well may see a similar result here in Karachi favoring Vegas.
And the scary thing for me, Alan, is that we saw this Carolina roster yesterday. Obviously, they had a really close match versus Heretics. They still got 3-0. They lost the hardpoint. They lost the search and destroy. They won the control of the day. But so far, that puts them at 0-2 in hardpoint, 0-2 in search and destroy. And if you're losing 2 out of the 4 game modes that we have in a best-of-5 series, that's not going to be easy. So we have to make sure we get some reps in or do the fundamentals right. Because on a map like Karachi, we do have some money hills. This Dynare, which is P3, if you set up properly, you force them to try to continuously hit over towards Chicken Coop, you can hold that down for a full 60. The same thing with Fountain, which used to be called Fountain, and I'm pretty sure now it's called Church. But if you hold down that P4, you just spawn them over towards red. That's your best bet to allow them to funnel on through. So if you are Carolina, you build a little bit of confidence. The gunnies are now warmed up. Holds need to be better, and your rotations need to have better setups.
What I'm hearing is better map manipulation, and that will likely come out of the way of having good lockdown anchor 1v1s.
Yes.
You cannot give up those long lanes. All right. That's the setup. Here we go. Vegas Legion still enjoying a 2-1 map lead. Carolina, a little bit of heat starting to cook things up as we head over towards Rubble. Nades on both sides. Sees Real and Standy just trying to find each other at low HP. Purge up top, able to at least keep the hardpoint neutral with Carolina in a pretty good spot here off the break-off.
That's a big win right there from Gwyn, continuing where he left off in that control. Already 2-0, leading to Carolina, getting some great time off of this P1 hardpoint. And then low, slowly but surely starting to flip these spawns as well. You already have Ria over towards Cafe. They're finding all these gunfights in towards mid, and now you get at least Clayster to spawn close over towards red. So what else can Ria do to try to hold this down? He gets nothing done. And at least it does lead to Carolina getting 40 seconds off P1.
Yeah, this is great time for Gwyn, and more importantly, you have your ARs for Carolina already in position to try. Watch this cross, but Standy gets a little bit blessed as Godric slides into a gunfight that he was already taking versus Clayster. Gets rewarded with a double. Real backside of this P2. Attach gets the trade. 50-50 battle. Still as the hard point stays neutral. Clay possibly looking for a route as he sees Gwyn spawning over to his left, but still, it's enough for Vegas to stay pretty healthy. Godric looking to try to work his way in, but Standy again. Just such an absolute deterrent. Another big double. That leads to numbers for Vegas. Real, last one left. Trying to find a break with Godric. Kills are decent, and Real able to respond to the double of his own as now Carolina find themselves in the time.
No matter how many 2 pieces Standy was able to get, his teammates still have to jump over that dumpster through the back alley, and that's never a story for success. That eventually leads to Carolina getting that break, walking away with that final 30. And we were talking about that rotation. You already have 2 players in a position, knowing where the pressure is coming from. That's from Chicken Coop. Clayster finds one. Real with the second. Gwyn doesn't lead to the third, but they win the rotation. They just have to locate the last player, and Clayster does it with the SMG. The old man, he still got some in him.
How about this for a start for Carolina? They get the majority of time at the second, and now they get to Cafe first with a really solid line of scrimmage being set up with kills to boot. 0-6 start for Nero. Oh, Clay! Absolute snap bomb towards Purge. Nero only able to find a single kill, and Carolina will still be spawning over towards that junkyard side.
Catch up on
Opportunity
this.
for Vegas to make this route over to these broken apartments, over towards market side. But can they find a way to actually displace this Carolina setup? Real inside the hard point goes from 1 to a second, and now Mercy, he's on a 6-3 with a streak to boot.
Oh man, Alan, this is a beat down. Vegas need to wake up. I know they're pumping a whole lot of that nice air around Vegas nowadays, but 115-3. This is not how you want to start after the third hard point is about to just end. But now you're leading to Vegas Legion, going in towards Fountain. You had top bridge control. You have 2 players already in the hard point. Can they get a good hold, though? Great shots out of Gwyn. Right now, Carolina, they're just firing on all cylinders.
Rival 9 from across the map. Okay, Gwyn. Little heat check for the young man. Ash playing backside palms. Nero able to kind of come up towards Bounty and find 2 for free. All right, 4 down. Opportunity for Vegas to get themselves into the map. Still, the gap is significant, though. And spawns are a little bit split here for Carolina. GodRX may have a chance to try to pop this from the back, while Clayster and Gwyn work from the front. Attaches trying to watch the cross, but a bit out of the picture when it comes to actually playing for the hard point itself. Here comes the break attempt, standing from the side, able to find one. Tag from behind, and here comes Carolina again. Nero catching heat on 5 in a row. Can he get to 6? No. Real shuts it down into scrap time. Largely soaked up by the Ravens as we look towards rotation again towards Hotel.
And Vegas Legion, they were the team early off the rotation, but they only walk away with 30 points off of that hill, and you would gladly take that if you are Carolina, as long as you win this rotation over towards next, but they're not going to be the team here first. Vegas Legion trying to find a response, trying to find a way back into this game, and it has to lead by just taking down, winning a couple of these gunfights. It's a couple slow starts from Purge and Nero. They're starting to turn it back around, but it's Carolina still in control of the point for now.
Hatchback desk. No, nothing there. GodRX able to find a pretty clean win, standing in and out of the window. And a little bait and switch with Nero as once again Vegas find a way to at least get into the hard point for now. Follow-up attempt on the rebreak from the Ravens. Couple of kills coming through. Real, last one left tagged up. Can't quite chow yet. Waiting for a little bit of assistance. Vegas still kind of bunkered up. And the door actually shuts on that nade. That could be pretty pivotal here because now Ravens are off the reset with a chance maybe to get through, but attach. A little bit of a delayed pinch to the backside of Hotel will take down 2, and that will shut down any further attempts from the Ravens as we will exit our first set of hard points, looking at about a 68 to 141 tally.
Vegas Legion has slowly but surely climbed themselves back into this game. We cannot give up 40 points over towards P1 again, but with that being 3 dead, it's going to be Carolina fully set up, trying to get some more time from this P1 hard point. Currently up by 80, about to beat 90. How do Vegas Legion decide to break this? You have Purge working towards top AC. Standy trying to get red control. They're trying to set up pinches. So right now, Carolina, they have all the crosses set up. No one's touching my player in the hill.
Nope, absolutely not. And this is the if you put a main AR like Clay up top, he's not going to lose very many gunfights. So Carolina continue to build on this lead. You got to think they're vibing. Let's switch over to a Carolina Royal Ravens. Listen it.
I can't tower, I can't tower. Yeah, this might be 3 things head.
That's a mock truck. I'm gonna go top 5.
You want to pitch it? Okay, one is clean up, one soul. You guys are looking for 2 in 10 you.
I'm thinking grass, man. Give me a He's laying down. I hear it. He's crossing. He's gonna arc to me. Hey, Dark's laying down. Mark's dead.
2-0. No. I'll check you. I need to go. I got native middle. I stunned him. That's the only one close to me. He's mid. I'm telling gross. Get this ready to win the game. I'm telling him to run.
Give me top 5, maybe? He rotated.
You win. Cycle. Next two. Yo, This one here.
Back right. Attack.
It's an absolute beatdown. The Ravens up massive, 225 to 77. And Real, I think we can finally say it. Welcome to the league, 19-9 with 220 in the hill. Jay, everyone seemingly buzzing in the comms as well.
Oh yeah, everything's working right now for Carolina. When you're common like that, when you just walk away from a control that you just had, and now you've been dominating so far in this hard point, you best believe the communication is on point. But you don't want to let this game get any closer. You want to try to find a break when you need to. Can you give Vegas a little bit of taste of their own medicine after that back and forth on finding a break on P3? Just got to lead to a couple kills. GodRX tries to start it off, but not able to get anything else with it. Gwyn with the movement, though. He's movement. And with only 25 seconds left, you're going to force a couple players from Carolina to hit that early rotation. You still have a couple players here trying to contest it.
Yeah, oh my God. Make it dangerous for him. Nearly finds everything on the exit, and that little bit of extra scrap time would have put them right on the precipice of being able to take this map number 4. But that doesn't come through, and now all of a sudden Vegas have numbers on rotation towards Fountain. Clayster, though, once again, power position up top. Semtex trying to get a little bit of damage done. Trophy system also gets placed. How about it, Carolina working through it. Nero, last one left. He gets taken down. And with a couple of follow-up kills on the outside of the hard point, this is looking like it very well may be about that. Last desperate attempts here for Vegas trying to break, and no one's able to do much of anything. And hold on a second. Was it all just completely fake in those first 5 maps? Because this Carolina Royal Ravens team is absolutely gunning right now.
With only 3 seconds left, Carolina 3-2-1. The game is over. They are able to force a game 5. 2 back-to-back respawns where they were able to turn up. Guns are firing on all cylinders. Real's here. Win is here.
I got the team right. It's not the
and Carolina said,
score.
Oh,
wait,
Patty
no.
P, we're not going down that easy.
Yeah,
we got a game 5 in our hands.
One more game.
Holy smokes. 23-11, 20 non-traded.
Hopefully.
Give them 240 in the hill.
Vegas needs to get this shit
That's
together.
the equivalent of the Call of Duty hat trick right there for Real. Quinn still really gunning as well. 3,300 damage, 20 and 15 on the other side. Purge. This is what we kind of seen, small glimpses of it from yesterday. Didn't have a great control. This one kind of a stinker for him as well. Nearly triple negative. And that's just one of those things that you kind of, again, have some lingering worries about if this Vegas team is going to be for real all the way through the year. And just at times, it feels like Purge is sometimes not a part of the play.
Yeah, that's difficult right there if you are Purge, because you're not winning a couple rotations. Every single gunfight that you're finding is an uphill battle. And unfortunately, he could not get anything growing throughout that map number 4. But where he did get something going yesterday was that game number 5. You know what I'm saying, Alan? So we can't count the rookie out yet. S&D is his bread and butter.
And it's Invasion for the map number 5. And Jay, I think the biggest takeaway from yesterday, we can say for certain, is that you do not want to play this Vegas team on Invasion. They looked unreal against Rocker yesterday. 6-1 was the tally there. So light from Carolina has everyone maybe on the edge of their seat just a touch here to see what exactly this Ravens team will provide. But can they pull off our first reverse sweep of the year? A tall ask as Vegas gets into the Invasion Surge next.
our game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Woo, baby, we got ourselves map 5. Welcome to Sunday there, friends and family. I'm Chef, that's Study, and brother, we have had ourselves one weird series so far. Looked like it was going to be all Vegas, and then all of a sudden we had a 5-minute break, came back, and now it's been all Carolina. The thing is, the Search and Destroy has been a little one-sided to this point. I know the First Bloods have been a huge focus, and that's going to have to be the case here again, Jay.
Yeah, the First Bloods are what I have circled, because for Vegas Legion, whenever they are dominating in the First Bloods, they usually dominate the Search and Destroys. Yesterday we saw them play this map. They got 6 First Blood versus 2, and they won 6-2. Also, on that map number 2 in this series, they got 6 First Blood versus 4, and they won 6-4. So if you are Vegas Legion, that First Blood is everything for that roster. But for Carolina, I think just getting to this point, momentum is definitely on their side. You lost that 6-4 game 2, but you got to keep on. One round was to a spot that they didn't know of, and another round was where Standy was able to push to a smoke. So Carolina played a good Search and Destroy. Can they do it again in this game 5?
I think the biggest thing for Carolina, can you get proactive and hold the tempo and control of how this map is going to be played? Opening eyes over towards this B site. Long cross being watched by Purge. Immediately on the site is Nero, but he's tucked himself behind that construction cage and has not been tagged by any utility yet, so his position's still concealed. Here comes the break attack. That stun doesn't maybe fully affect him. And still able to find reality. Whoa! From Nero. Purge helps out for his trade, and it's all Vegas thanks to Nero hiding in a corner.
Oh, man, that's just unacceptable right there if you're Carolina. You watch him cross towards the site, so you get the info that at least one player is towards this B bomb. They stun him, they do everything that they can to solo him out, also invest that smoke grenade. But Nero is able to walk away with a 2-piece and completely shuts down the push for Carolina. That one's got to come back to bite with Vegas Legion. What do you know? They get a First Blood, at least the first round win.
Yeah, huge play from Nero. You sometimes forget how good the guy has been throughout his career to this point. Not moments like that. Defense playing a bit forward here through courtyard. Triple stack in particular, right through the middle of the map here for Carolina. Vegas just trying to feel things out. There's still a lot of utility left here. Not really using it to clear many corners. And now they'll start to get engaged. X will be pushed back far enough to not be affected by Nero's utility. And Gwyn will also walk away with First Blood with that huge defensive stack through mid.
Big First Blood right there out of Gwyn. Now Nero knows that he's at least in that position. It does seem he's got X, throws a nice little shoulder, gets that info. Down to 3v4. Smoke is going to get invested up towards the street. You're going to try to push up through the A side, but the positioning again out of Gwyn shuts that down. And now time is ticking. Only 35 seconds left. What bomb side are we going to go to?
Really good audible here. Clayster also rotating over to make sure that long A lane stays safe. Gwyn, a little bit of trouble, does keep his life, fires back. And keep your eye on Real. Stuns towards Backtractor. Shakes most of it off. Gets the first one cleanly. Semtex just to create a bit of space, but Standy fires back. Gwyn trying to rotate over. Long flick from X also in play, and Carolina have suffocated this hit from Vegas. 6 seconds on the clock, but nowhere to go. Carolina respond with a very convincing round of their own.
Yeah, it all starts with the First Blood from Gwyn. Once he gets that first kill, he was also the player that shuts down that aggressive A push with the smoke grenade invested to shut down that line of sight. And then with his positioning at that point, Las Vegas only had about 30 seconds to try to get a bomb down towards one of these bombs. They knew that A was not in play. We had to rotate over towards B. They set right up into Real. At least gets one before dropping, but eventually it's Carolina walking away with that round. Tied up at 1 now.
Similar defensive setup here for Vegas. Standy once again just trying to get himself into a cheeky position. Attached long range First Blood again, this time from the backside of fences. And Clayster seems to want to give him a go. Bold challenge to be sure, and Clay will eventually say, right, enough is enough. The rotation trying to get through the middle of the map once more shut down, and Vegas now hold a 4v2. And again, like you mentioned, their First Blood conversion has been so good to this point. You'd expect nothing less here.
Yeah, so now in a 4v2 situation, if you are Carolina, just kind of trying to play for a kill. Clayster and Greg going to slowly work their way up towards B. You know, Nero played the same position last time. And they try to step him out, work this bomb plan. Gwyn with nice information, good shoulders, sets up Clay for the kill. It's now 35 seconds left. You could just probably get this bomb down.
Oh, but they're waiting for the rotation. Clayster's trying to cut this off through this ice cream. pops the doors. He's going to find Bird for free. Okay, hold on. And Quinn makes safe the flank, but Clay, he drops the bomb. On the rotation, tough gunfight here for Gwyn. The dash put down to 12 HP, and now he's just running for his life. Oh, it's cat and mouse. Gwyn on the hunt, but there's just so many angles and spaces that he can hide. Attached, playing through sandbags. Gwyn seen down low, and the 1v1 comes through rather anticlimactically. Vegas just able to hold on to the 4v2 in the round.
Yeah, we were talking about how clean it is whenever they get the first blood. That one got really scary. Clayster makes the play, breaks the door through Ice King, at least makes it a 2v2, but then he's a little bit aggressive on the back end. Was not expecting two players to be there. Attach finds the trade, and he's also able to finesse around with his life. He's able to take the round for Vegas Legion. That one almost got really scary, but they're still able to clutch on up. Now up 2-1, back on the attack with all that pressure towards B.
Bringing some fireworks here over towards BJ. We've got a heavy stack once again of Carolina throwing a lot of opening utility through B Street, but then they kind of back off into a very similar defensive setup. This time GodderX is going to play a little bit more forward on this mid-tank. Gwyn to his right, just kind of playing a tight angle. And Clay will try to assist just a touch onto Real, playing over the top of the B side. Vegas looked like they were trying to hit early towards B, but have now backed off and reconsidered with 53 seconds on the clock.
Just trying to get some information. This is one thing they were doing yesterday versus Rocker, was just showing presence on one side and then getting a couple players to rotate it and finding the opening on the other. Now you have every single player from Carolina needing to hold down their lane. A huge one-on-one gunfight on the opposite side. Standy's trying to go for that one-on-one versus Real. If he gets that kill, he's able to win that and put that bomb down potentially, but with only 30 seconds left, time to right back, get with your teammates.
And Real's cleared out B Street. He's already playing over towards Broken, so now Carolina will have some good map control. They have to be setting themselves up for just a solid A hold, but Nero through the smoke gets one for pretty darn free. Gwyn hears the door pop from behind him, time becoming an issue. Gwyn in the corner. No work. Oh, burn on the perch. Oh, heavens. Leaves things down to attach. No time to do too much here. And oh, brother, Gwyn showing us exactly what true aim can look like in a 150 HP COD. That was nasty.
These last three maps, Alan, he's just been stepping up to a whole different level. Keep in mind, this is an MCW up close and personal. He gets the freebie onto Standy, but then the snap onto another rookie in Purge. I was talking about it before the map, how he usually shows up in that game 5, but that's not a round that you want to go back and watch. Seeing at 1-3 leads to Carolina walking away with the round win, all tied up at 2.
And quietly attach on 4 in a row, so keep that in the back of your minds as the opening nades land for Nero. And you have to assume for Vegas, they're going to feel very comfortable in Nero's ability just to hold into possibly 3 players towards B, so the defense starting to get a bit more aggressive over towards the A side of the map now. Just really trying to overwhelm Carolina from getting any map positioning at all.
Just like if you're Carolina in this situation, their has played the same position every time. We know that there's at least one player. How about we just commit towards B? How about we just send everything, watch the cross, throw all our attacks, and try to get this bomb down with some trophy systems in your back pocket? But when you get first blooded by a nade all the way across the map, now it forces you to slow down on your attacking routes. You see they're slowly trying to work up the middle to take information now, gain of players playing all the way back. But even if they try to go for this A plant, just where Standy is on the map, it's not going to be easy to do. Nero finds one across over towards B, attached with the third. Now it's Real in a 1v4.
Yeah, really nowhere to go. We're going to try to play for a hero plant in a 1v4. At least puts the clock into his favor. But stun comes through. Can't quite get back in towards Freezer. No worries there. And again, it's just, we talk about this a ton, and I really have to stress this for all you guys at home. Like, it's not going to be very often we see First Bloods lose out on rounds with great search and destroy teams. I have to really emphasize great search and destroy teams in this title in particular. And when Nero's already a hero in his own self, being able to kind of be trusted to single-handedly watch his site, and he's getting good nades for First Bloods, expect to see dominating rounds like this for Vegas. Not just this week, probably next week as well.
He's just shutting down that B site, man. When you shut down that B site, when you get a first blood with the nade, it completely shakes what you're going to do in that attacking round. Because now you're thinking, all right, let's all out pressure over towards B. We're going to shortcut it through the white van. But once that gets shut down, now you completely are at a stalemate. Everyone on your attacking round is just trying to find an opening, trying to find some kind of information. But by the time you're looking for all that information, there's no time to eventually work a bomb plant. And that's what Vegas Legion have been able to do the entire time. So stall off this clock, forced them to try to make a play with minimal time. Eventually leads to them walking away with the round, and Attach also earning a cruise missile.
Again, quietly, and it's been a lot of focus on what Standy and Nero have done to gain positioning, but Attach has been the one following up almost every single time. Nice little slide through for Nero. No trade in sight. Stun over the top. Clay up close and personal will catch Nero before he can get the regen off, so it does make things a little bit more manageable here for Carolina. They're losing a lot of map control around the back. Big 1v1 here between Attach and Clayster, and Standy's there to assist.
Oh no!
Yeah, unfortunate. Does still put a really tough position here for GodRx 1v2.
1v2 now for GodRx. Been around Call of Duty for a long time, ready for his opportunity to get back into the CDL, gets the information, but the bomb is not going down yet. Now, once Vegas pick up that info, let's immediately put the bomb down, but the repositioning out of GodRx is not going to pay dividend, as Standy is able to line him up, take him down, and Vegas Legion on the back of finding another first blood, dominate in towards Cafe, and walk away with the attack, now up 4-2.
Able to string together rounds. That was, I think, the biggest kind of storyline watching this Legion team yesterday in unexpected circumstances, but those are on two very different styles of maps. Being able to still find ways to do that here in Invasion, though, force a lot of pressure here for Carolina. Opening spam on both sides. Nades also littering the middle of the map. Not much has changed here for the Vegas setup. Carolina trying to hold back a touch, trying to maybe play this one out a little bit more laboriously, and maybe see if they can maybe catch Nero on that same kind of aggressive play that he had done in the round previous.
Yeah, I love the way that they're playing this because they know that Attach has that cruise missile. So let's save our attacks. Let's not try to invest them, because if they send it over towards B, we blow up their trophy systems, use that cruise missile, and put ourselves in the man advantage. You can already see Carolina playing close quarters towards some buildings. They do not want to get blown up in this situation, but time is starting to dwindle. You still have GodRx being that island player, making sure no one pushes up towards that A street. Now with only 40 seconds left, it looks like the rotation is going to go back over towards A. It's a little bit more safer, just in case that cruise missile comes in.
Yeah. But once again, Attach just pretty much outside the map at this point. Trying to watch that long bus station street. Standy tagged up, off the regen, not really in a position to defend this A site. Here comes the plant. No immediate challenge here from Vegas. They're going to play full retake. And like you mentioned, the cruise not going to be super beneficial with how many inside angles that Carolina can hold. And okay, first blood for Real. Opposite side of the map, Quinn takes down the flank for Nero. Just down to Standy and one other of Attach and nothing there. So Carolina just kind of brute force their way on, get the plant, and say thank you very much.
I think the biggest thing right there, though, Alan, was the positioning change right there from Standy. He was usually in red every single round, at least close quarters towards that position. But when they spot him through bottom middle, from front DVD, hecklish in that back wall, they know that there's no one pushed up towards the site. Nero has played over towards B, so there's no way in hell he's going to be at A this round, with Standy all the way backed up. And with the information gained, they take full advantage of it, get that bomb down, and not have to worry about that cruise missile. And they're able to take the round. Now down 3-4, back on the defensive side.
And again, you can see Carolina's defense also kind of suggesting that we can be playing inside these houses just to make sure that cruise missile doesn't get much of anything outside of maybe a little bit of information on where we're planted. So everyone's watching each other's backs. Cross is being watched on both sides. Vegas just floating from north to south on the minimap. And now with the cruise missile, that will be the vanguard on this approach over towards B. Everyone has to duck in towards cover. Should be a free push over towards at least the tank. Can there be any challenge here from Carolina to stop this play? Clayster sees one at least get over towards the cross, but he's still holding. Nice smoke comes through, and that will be enough to get the bomb over, with Purge also finding first blood through mid-map.
The door is open. Oh, he got the time. He could have potentially got him off that bomb site, but now the 3v4 situation, you have Ria working that deep flank. He's going to try to be the playmaker. You have to make a play before Attach goes for the reflank itself, but finding even be Attach is going to be Standy. Pushes right through the site, is able to find one, finds the second. And Vegas Legion, off of the investment out of the cruise missile, gain the information, take the map control over towards that B site, get it down, find the first blood, and it eventually leads to the round win to now put them at game point.
Super great understanding of the resources for Vegas, right? I mean, the cruise first of all, but also that long smoke to make sure Clay can't watch the cross. Absolutely chef's kiss. Again, just masterful understanding of search early for what is a very strangely put together Vegas team. Do a lot, and Clay's going to get taken down off spawn to the opening pre-fire. And that feels like a huge nail inserting the potential coffin here at Carolina.
It's just another round where Clayster gets first blooded early on, and now you're forcing the rest of your teammates to now try to make something happen. You cannot lose that gunfight across the map, especially if you're the player just calling the cross for information. Purge with some great shots takes him down, and now tall task ahead for two rookies and a vet who hasn't been in quite some time. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. It's looking like the pressure's going to go over towards this A site. You invest that smoke grenade, you get the task to get used. And now potentially going to try to work this bomb plan.
Yeah, this very well may just be Purge and Standy double channeling this. Cover from the cross. Quinn not quite able to capitalize for an elimination, though. Bomb makes its way at least in towards the alley. Nero backs off his flank. Can Carolina get a kill or just get the plant? Real's going to stick. Here comes the challenge from Vegas, though, all the way off the mid-cut. And Gwynn's done well. He's able to catch one and stay relatively healthy, so the bomb gets planted. Flank from Standy. Keep an eye on him around the backside of this play. He's going to find the first, no problems. Does he decide to hop it? He sure does. Anyone check this? Gwynn and Gyrex aren't in a good position for this. Gwynn with the check, but Standy just kind of wiggles away. He does drop it, though. Everything resets. 22 seconds on the clock. Here comes the crossfire. Gyrex is going to get both. And Carolina stay alive to see another round.
Man, that's some serious ice in the veins right there, man. It's not easy to win 3v4s on Invasion, especially when you're planning over towards A with not much time to work with. And get the bomb down. Gwynn is able to get that first kill to at least even it up at a 3v3, but then you see Standy finds one. Another trade happens, and eventually leads to Gyrex slowly working up the A street. And that's a round that you want back if you are Vegas Legion. You get the first one in the first 5 seconds. You need to be able to walk away with the round. But Carolina stay alive a little bit longer and force a round 10.
Oh, look at this. Clay's getting aggressive over towards B Street. He's just walked through. Real was watching his cross, and Clay's got a rival in hand. Hello?
Oh, my.
Okay. Clay looking 18 again?
You see something, old man.
He's in a great spot, though. I mean, he can watch this entire archway. He can watch the cross. He's in a good spot to make sure anyone does try to get in towards Broken. They get met with an SMG. This is a solid defensive setup around B.
Great setup at B, but Vegas Legion so far, their plan of attack has usually been over towards this A site, just taking control of mid-red and towards Cafe, and it's slowly starting to work up. It's going to be, this time around, going in that same position and trying to make a play happen.
Yeah, this is tough. You would have loved if you're Carolina to try to force this Vegas offense to go towards Clay's position. That's your X factor here. Oh, it almost gets the double down. At least a trade comes through to Real. AR in hand, able to find another. Nero opens up space through mid. Bomb is currently down. 18 seconds on the clock. Carolina still trying to stay alive for what would be a reverse sweep round 11 winner. Real tagged up, still alive. Bomb collected. Purge for the plant. Clay with the rival 9. Can he catch timing?
Oh, no.
Going quickly. Doesn't see the initial. Tries to hop this. Real has to play bodyguard. Stay down, Mr. President. Purge just tries to bait off the
No
door.
way they failed that.
Clay says not so
They need to
fast,
start
young
watching
man.
those
Ravens get us
bombs,
to round
bro.
11.
Man, that's a vet play if I ever seen it. I was thinking about the bad timing. I thought he with the SMG in hand, he's going to work his way in through Cafe, but a vet knows what he needs to do in this situation. That side closet door is closed. I'm instantly hopping this bomb. And unfortunately for the rookie, once he peeks that doorway, he does not spot Clay.
At least have the bomb
vet gets it
facing
done.
the
Now
door,
force
you
around
know.
11. There goes the dog.
Opening nades for Carolina, all towards B. Vegas, fully set up, looking like their round 1 defense with Nero stationed in the corner at construction. Standy once again playing forward in towards A, lobby and attached right back to where he's been the entirety of the game. Clay scouts this out, but no one comes out worse for wear. Everything resets.
I need Vegas to clutch up here.
Throttled back in Carolina, now looking to make a move, but Standy shuts down. Good first blood. That's
blood.
also your bomb carrier.
It's a big first blood out of Standy. He also gets some more information just finessing with the movement around this middle tank. With only 40 seconds left, Carolina have to try to pick up this bomb. Yeah, I don't know if Vegas Legion have the information that the bomb is going to be down towards bottom mid, but you see Blazer slowly edging his way up.
Dude, no way that guy pulls a 1v2, bro.
They have the man advantage.
This guy, check your back.
Here, looking to go quickly, tries to slide to the
Oh my!
Gwyn meets him for the third.
No way
down
Gwyn
to
just
attach for the
pulled this
1v2. Bomb being planted. Gyrex able to stay alive, get out of dodge.
That's not gonna make it. Dude,
Attach
I
the vaulting
literally.
back
There's
to the
some
pistol.
bullshit.
Has plenty of time to let this reset.
Vegas had it in the
Catches
bag.
a
How
little
did you
intel on
guys
the
let
Gunner X.
Ravens
Should
win?
know that Gwyn was last seen over through mid. And now the reset. Gunner X. Caught. Gwyn pokes over the top. Good damage! But Gwyn
That's
shuts
so
it
stupid.
down. And a reverse sweep for Carolina. Has everyone on notice as they find themselves somehow, some way, a 1-1 first week, and maybe soften up some of the inflation that Vegas stocks were starting to find after the first series and a half they play. Holy smokes.
Wow, Alan, this is our first series, brother. This is our first series casting together, and we get a round
Originally
11
I had
Game 5 reverse
Ravens
sweep
win.
out of the
So
oldest
based off of
player
yesterday,
in
I
the
didn't think they
CDL.
would.
He also finds a ninja diffuse. That is insane ice right there out of Carolina. To be down 5-3, to get first blooded multiple rounds in the first 10 seconds and be able to clutch on up. But in those final moments, even with Standy finding the first blood, Clayster pushing out of red, putting himself in that position to keep Standy at bay behind the mid-tank, sets up Gwyn on the deep flank through mid-dark. He eventually finds 3 in the final round. The rookie turned up from maps 3 through 5, and he seals the deal to allow Carolina to get their first win of the season and to keep Patty P. Stocks to himself.
Big time, baby. Holy smokes. What a series it was. I think a lot of people were kind of looking at this one as maybe being a bit of a snoozer.
Yeah.
Not so fast there, friends. You can't judge a book by its cover. That's all we've gotten to this point here in weekend number 1. And that's just series number 1 of this Super Sunday as we send things back over to Puckett at the desk to give us our thoughts.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Great cast and fantastic comeback by the Blue Squad. Allie and I were celebrating after Game 3. We're like, we got this done. It's going to be easy when we go to the next hard point. No, Carolina keeps fighting tooth and nail, and Gwyn, without a doubt, earns my MVP award.
100%. Gwyn was going crazy. I mean, they were down 0-2 in this series. They come back, they win it 3-2, and what happens in Game 3? Gwyn goes on a spree, absolutely destroying, and they look unbelievable. I mean, you talk about that S&E, the adjustments that they had to make from some of the pushes. We'll get into it here in a second, but man, they're putting the rest of the league on notice. Like, we're bouncing back hard.
Allie, what went wrong here for Vegas? Because you and I were so confident in the series.
Honestly, I don't even think it was a situation where Vegas was going wrong. It was just the Carolina players were seriously clutching up.
No, there was some dumb plays from Vegas. I have to
specifically in that
disagree.
game number 5, because I mean, Gunnerx was 1-6.
The fact that Purge was right there
bring back
at
the round
that
to force
door,
round 10,
opened it,
and
then
then
closed
win with the ace
it.
in the round 11 for the win. So I think for Carolina,
Didn't even
I
check
think they're putting
bomb.
on watch the fact that they have a very talented roster, and they'll be really scary when they all put it on the same page.
Let's take a look at some of the best moments
very
from
depressing
this best
for
of
Vegas.
5. We open the day on Super Sunday with a 5-match day. Round 11, you can't go further than that, kids.
Yeah, I mean, this was an amazing map right here, right? Like, it was truly like back and forth strategy.
Hey,
We saw what
welcome
Vegas was
in.
looking to do. They were pushing over towards.
While
They
we
had
are
SMGs,
watching
they're
the
comfortable
Call
playing
of
that
Duty
shape
League
game. You get down to the
tournament.
numbers at the very end. Well, what happened for the Ravens? They had to make some adjustments. First of all, stop getting first blood. That had to happen. Second of all, we need to make some plays through that B street. We know typically it's going to be Nero over there, so Gwyn started to make plays over there, picking up kills at DVD. We saw in the final round as well, he made that play through mid-cut, catching the timing. So that is great communication. That's some high-level stuff very early on.
Yeah, it was a big situation where I feel like they were using the fact that Vegas Legions played so hard around trades against them. I think that's what allowed Gwyn in those situations. He would see one and know there was another. So what does he do? He pops the smoke and gets the kill. And then obviously we have the ninja diffuse from Clay. What's hilarious is the round before, Standy tried to hit him with it, and Gunnerx, being the vet that he is, made sure to check it. But
Play of the game. Number 7 is Nero. You gotta get past Nero, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is beautiful, right? Like we just talked about it. Nero was usually the only guy over there. They played trades near mid. They picked up that information. So Gwyn, he gets through, catches some timing on Nero, gets through the cut, finds the 2-piece. As Ali mentioned, what was Vegas doing? Trying to overwhelm them at red. So he shoots 2 of them in the back. And in that situation, when you have mid-take, it's basically impossible to retake right there. So beautiful plays out of Gwyn. Really taking the game into his own hands and stepping up for the game.
That's what we call in the industry a breakdown. GG's, Legion. Clay letting his former franchise know that he's not about it. Let's take a look here at our monster winner spotlight with the one and only James Eubanks. Clay, you there?
Jimbo.
what?
That's what I call him. Jimbo.
My guy Jimbo, I can't hear you right now, but I bet you sound.
You can't hear me?
Everyone watching. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Oh,
Now you're.
all right, we're good.
So why are you stressing us out like this, Jim? What's going on over there in the Ravens camp?
I mean, if it's stressing y'all out, you can imagine how much it's stressing me out. I'm just really proud of the boys. Honestly, we're on a 5-map loss streak to start the CDL, and then to not only put a map on the board, but complete the reverse sweep with kind of all the odds stacked against us. I'm just really happy with the resiliency that we're already showing only on the second match of the season.
Clay, incredible win. I know I could hear Fike from all the way across the studio screaming after that W. I want to ask you about Quinn. I mean, he had an insane series to pull you guys back into this, a 2.17 in the control. What about this rookie stood out to you? Because it seems like you, Clay, always kind of get stuck maybe bringing up some of the young guns.
Yeah, I mean, we picked Gwyn for a reason, right? And he's been playing phenomenally so far, and especially in practice. I really like his attitude and his mindset. He's picking up the game really, really quickly, and he's just super confident in himself, and that's something that I've always really loved about rookies is when they come in acting like they're gods, you know? And he really thinks that way, and he plays that way, and I think it's shown in these last 2 matches just how good he can actually be.
Clay, what does it mean to you to still be playing while other people, former world champions, are now watching?
Yeah, there's some people on some talk show. I think their name starts with like an A or something, and they're absolutely awful at the video game. And I just imagined everybody on Legion was Aches this series, and honestly, that's probably why we reverse swept them.
Oh, we had to fit it in there, Aches. You know it's all up. But Clay gets the W today, and in my book, you won the argument last night. Clay, what? You go celebrate with the team.
All right, I appreciate y'all. Much love.
That is Clayster, and that is the Royal Ravens finishing week 1 with a 1-1 record. They're at 500, and I think it's just the beginning. You saw the potential, Glenn. Real was waking up. Let's see what they can do in week 2. For now, though, reminder, we got 3 more battles to go, and you can watch and earn along the way. All you got to do, scan that QR code in the top right. What comes with it, Allie?
It comes with a clutcher kick emblem, which I think Clay is going to be rocking now with that ninja diffuse that he got on top of the Vegas Legions in today's match.
There you have it, and of course, we've got our Code Warrior 100% of the proceeds from the sale of the Call of Duty Endowment Warrior Pack. Place veterans into high-quality jobs. Purchase now at callofduty.com/warriorpack today, and you could be rocking that Lion Pride emblem. Thanks for tuning in. We're done with the first hour and a half. It's time for hour number 2. We are loading up with the Subliners. The world champions return to the stage when we come back, and they face off against the LA Gorillas in vain.
I'm going to have to give it to Sir Scrappy. He's going to talk his trash talk. He's going to shout at people, do all that good stuff. He's also going to fry in the meantime. So Scrap's got it for me.
MVP is going to be off.
Me? Of course.
If I had to pick someone for the MVP in 2020,
definitely been having some good matches here.
Or Drowsy.
Now, I think I got New York winning this next
CDL
match.
24 MVP, I mean, come on.
So hopefully,
I gotta be a little bit egotistical
they
here.
can pull through.
It's my year. It's my year. You're looking at your MVP right here.
CDL 2024 MVP will be a bees.
Now, for me, I'm waiting for for the last match of today. My favorite team, Optic Texas, versus the LA Gorillas. Or no, versus Minnesota Rockers. Gorillas is next. This is gonna be fun. Yep, Texas, my favorite. Well, I wouldn't say my favorite state, but it is definitely has my favorite Call of Duty team in it.
kick it off in the city of Boston. The champions are born.
One of these days I need to buy tickets to actually see it live.
Who doesn't want a slice of pizza with that group of guys from New York? The Subliners feeling loose after a Game 5 victory over Optic. That was the marquee matchup of the weekend, if you ask the community. Now with that in the bag, you're playing against LAG, a squad that is brand new, one of the younger teams here in the league. What are our thoughts coming in here, Allie?
I mean, you certainly can't count them out, right? LAG was able to win just Search and Destroy yesterday, and they have some younger players in DiamondCon and Fame that have a lot to prove, and their expectations from us, at least, are very high into the series.
All right, Name, let's talk Subliners here because they are the world champs. They won the first major, the last major, and the big one. What have they shown you though so far in the new game?
I mean, they're going up against Optic Texas in their first match, right? It goes all the way to a Game 5. They're able to get the W, and they look incredible doing so. The main thing that we were looking at in this series was the performance of Civ, the new player on the roster, and he had 20,000 damage, led the entire lobby. That guy right there taking over, and that is what you wanted. You wanted to pick up somebody who can come in and get a ton of kills to take the pressure off, and he did just that. Not only that, this team has an excellent coaching staff, already making adjustments and getting rid of the maps that they lost versus Optic.
And 7K of that damage was in a singular control. So for New York Subliners, I'm looking at that response to be a little bit tighter heading into the series. Again, they did go to a Game 5 versus Optic.
All right, Subliners sponsored by an airline. You'll
Hey, welcome in, Luke. Thank you for all the likes. Hope your vacation is going well.
Break versus Optic, 4 of 9 in that battle. Damage King continues to deliver. Civ, nearly 20K, as you mentioned, most damage in a single series so far at the CDL this year.
Yeah, I mean, that's incredible. We're expecting that to continue, and you know what you're going to get out of a guy like Hydra. This is a tough team to beat in Respawn. Optic managed to do it in 2 of them. We'll see if they improve there in the series.
You just made it to your cabin? Hell yeah, that's awesome.
LAG is coming in representing Los Angeles.
Starting off nice and relaxing for you.
DiamondCon was on the Academy team, and the rest of them got promoted. Now it's his time to start alongside Fame.
Yeah, New York is definitely going to win this match.
Yeah, and honestly, I think I want to focus a little bit more here on Assault.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. You gotta love
because it is
when you
a
get your room to
younger
yourself.
squad. You're looking at him to be a leader. We have a lot of teams like this in the CDL now, where there's kind of like the veteran that's having to bring up some of these younger guns. So looking at him to lead the LAG into victory for this New York Subliners match.
Yeah, and the Monster Energy pregame for LAG, I mean, look, it wasn't pretty versus the Toronto Ultra. 0%.
You're living the dream right there.
Toronto, 66% hold.
You just live there at this point, you know.
So obviously that's great. And then you move on. Deadly on attack on high rise. 4-1 on attack versus Toronto. That was the shining light in that series. Was that Search and Destroy? And that is map number 2 in this series. So high rise gonna have to be the map that they take early on.
Well, spoiler, I want to see these maps and modes. Let's take a look at what we got here in our best of 5. You mentioned it could be a game 2 going to LAG. If they take that, Allie, how long do they survive in the series, and can they upset the Subliners?
Well, they gotta at least make it to
You
4.
woke up
I'm
like
gonna
a
say
new
here
man.
that High Racer to Destroy
That's how I
is
feel
a map
every
they
time I
were
sleep in
able
a
to take
hotel
off
bed.
Toronto yesterday, and you saw it on that
Just
Monster
different, you know?
pregame that it was DiamondCon and Fame with
Or
the
just any
3.0
kind of
KD
bed that's
overall,
other
as
than
well
my
as that
couch.
full plant positioning. They were 100% round win rate when they got that bomb down.
It's time to get the official predictions in. Allie and I were crushing it on day 1, but Nameless is now caught up until I pull away with the Subliner pick. Allie, where are you going?
Subliners.
Subliners. All right,
I'm going New York as well.
Oh,
Oh, wow, that's a first.
This guy too. All right, let's get into the
They
games.
all
We got two
pick the
beautiful
same
men
team
to
to
bring in
win.
the action tonight. It's the bearded ones, Miles Chance.
Thank you very much, Desk. Oh my God, I'm enjoying the race of sort of pickups who's going to walk over the win at the end of the season. I have a funny feeling that Ali and Chris might just hold hands this whole time just to make Ant lose. Wouldn't that be amazing? All right, let's get into the game. Charles, how you feeling, brother? This should be a fun one. We'll see how it goes. LAG, a lot of time to search your souls after a difficult start, I think, so far.
Absolutely. And like, again, they're sort of in like a gauntlet sort of situation where their first 4 matches that they have are pretty much the most difficult ones you could have in the league. But these guys are quick learners, and like, honestly, just the fact that they can
They're gonna
get
keep
that like,
bugging
first
you.
map jitters out of the way. Like, you play Ultra for your first series as your introduction back to the CDL. That's about as tough as it gets, although I suppose the actual World Champions doesn't make it any easier. But maybe they get in the flow of things, bounce back after a tough day, and build on that performance.
Well, LAG still climbing the mountain. One of the major base camps along that mountain is going to be the New York Subliners. Of course, we talked about this the other day. Our first place world champs, current reigning world champs, Civ, the newest addition to the roster. Let's see how they fare today. We go to Karachi to start things off. Hardpoint to get this series going. New York Subliners coming off a big win. Spicy stuff indeed. We will see their opponents from that matchup, which will take us a little bit later today. But for now, LAG, Karachi Hardpoint. Let's get it.
And, even now that we're getting into it, just the idea of having one day is like, you're a brand new SMG in the CDL. Day 1, you have to shoot against Kleenex and Envoy. That's tough. Day 2, now you gotta shoot against Hydra and Kismet. Like, that is absurdly brutal, because Hydra, obviously, MVP of, like, the finality from last year. And from what he's looked so far, might be able to double up.
2023 Esports Awards Control Player of the Year as well. My boy's nasty, but so far, so good. Trading back and forward. We're opening hard point here in Karachi. Smack bang in the middle of the map. As you can see, it's the lowest point of all of these extremely high buildings. A dangerous place to be. Not easy to hold whatsoever. There are far too many angles to worry about. If you can pie that off and isolate it, maybe get a few seconds of time, helps you out going over towards second. But for now, chance a lot of kills for the LAG players. Not bad whatsoever.
Yeah, he saw that 3 defeated, so Hydra just dips out. Now he's trying to control this space and not let any players through to P2. Kismet sound works just fine, but the gun from
the LA Gorillas actually win this, I'm gonna be very surprised.
Maybe bouncing back from his performance from yesterday, and unfortunate though, eventually just gets overwhelmed because none of his teammates were there for support. So nice P1 hill for LAG, but potential money hill out and about. But Diamond Khan ripping heads, trying to push his way through.
Kismet currently soaking the open time here of P2 in Karachi. Bags at range, not a lot going to happen there with the rival 9. Same with Hydra in this position. We can do with a few assault rifles, lads. As Assault makes his way forward. Here comes the hit from LAG. Hydra can't get much out of it. Fame once again.
They perform like actual sports. They actually.
Really, that's like nades and tactics.
Because there's refs, there's coaches. It's esports, so
straight through, and right now every single player across the board for
similar
LAG
in most ways of actual sports.
Single-handedly collect himself. 3 of his teammates are already here on the rotation. Now, we've seen some cheeky jump spots coming in through Kismet trying to break this one down. Astro, though, in a deep spot. Seems like he's prepared, but obviously the Suns and nades forcing him back.
Trill staying alive. Coverage from his boys as the new hardpoint's about to pop wide open. And we're up. Sib on the back, creeps through. Couple of kills for the subliners now. That right-hand side of the screen, all clear. No problem whatsoever. They should be able to net 10 to 15 seconds before the LAG boys are even in the chance to contest.
And, Miles, I know it's early on, but I think this is now 3 for 3 for the New York Subliners breaking through this hill. They've done it virtually the exact same way every single time. So Subliners, a lot of great work, but you still have to hold the hill when you get it, and it looks like that does not last long at all. You talk about how good they are at breaking. Well, LAG just does it by sheer force, and, well, a lot of times potentially going to go their way.
Another great break from those challenges Gorillas. Odo Assault now still on this 4 spree. He's dancing around, and Kismet has just done a massive lap. He's jumped over the top of that building. He's in the hard point now. Very, very difficult to deal with the Bulldog. There he is. Assault finally neuters him. That's a 5 spree there. Ends thanks to Sim and those lovely shots from the MCW. New hard points up in a moment. Over to the fountain we now go. Left-hand side of the mini-map. But again, a lot of members of the New York Subliners here. This might not be their rotation. Fame can't take care of Kismet. Numbers on the side of New York.
Oh, wow, that's going to be every single kill going their way as well. Nice spot from Diamond Con, but he gets traded out instantly. That was a perfectly timed sort of pouncing on that hill for New York. Effectively get the clean 4-man wipe, and this is going to make this hill a lot easier to lock down. Fame at least gets spotted up top, so Skies has the information. But for the moment, Fame is going to be annoying to deal with, turn some heads, but it does make a difference. Subliners handle the chaos perfectly.
Probably work from Diamond. They're also making the best of a bad situation. Trades are there. Skies gets himself 2 before being brought down as well. But back and forth we go once again. Something we're always going to be talking about here in the Club League, trades. Who gets the first kill? Who gets killed after that? Back and forth, back and forth. If you can break the trade cycle, that's where the advantage is really found. 15 seconds remaining on this hard point, and then we're coming over here to where Hydra is, to the hotel.
And even on the old time, LAG are doing a fantastic job of really just battling on this map to maintain that lead. So that early rotation might be Hydra here first, but you can see at least one purple arrow nearby and making a little bit of noise. Diamond Con gets a kill up top, so New York in the hill first, but not completely comfortable just yet.
I know, indeed. Well, New York have had their hill first every time. They haven't been able to hold on to it, though. Will this be any different? Hydra is right where he wants to be, up close and personal with that submachine gun. Here come the Gorillas. Estriol cracks the door. Nades there. That's an unfortunate presence. Smooth moves. The man tiptoes out the window. Right back into the point, though. Lightning fast work here from the subline. Smooth moves. Able to get the kills as well. Bit of suppressing fire. Not enough to get it. We might see a lead change in a second here. The Sky's backing up Hydra. 2 members on the point. Sit from the outside. Lovely work. We're holding it all down. Trades are there. Numbers in. Bloody pandemonium. Fame comes out on top.
Good Lord, that's a patient
closer game than I predicted.
LAG, they were around that hill for quite some time, and it took them maybe 20 seconds before they were actually able to jump on it. But again, they are battling, maintaining that lead by the thinnest of margins, but they have it in pretty solid first half rolling through. Back to P1 power positions, mostly in control of Estriol and the players of LAG. Unfortunately for them, not quite able to get this time just yet, though. Need a couple kills before you jump in the hill.
You're absolutely right, though. It is a thin margin, but it's those little moments where you break on, get 10, 15 seconds if you're lucky at the very end of a hard point, keeps you alive in the game. Nade's up, go towards P1 once again. Oh dear, bit of friendly fire there, unfortunately. The nade doesn't leave Assault's hand. It slows Fame down. That's more time for the subliners.
Yeah, this is like split spawns across the map, though, so you basically get a forced pinch on the hill, and yet there's going to be 2 kills going their way. Should be trades on the guy in top red, and even if you don't get the trades immediately, you certainly are going to be able to get that time. Subliners, of course, are going to have that early rotation over towards P2, but hey, if Gorillas got the break before, Miles, maybe they can do it again.
Maybe they can do it again. Well, so far so good. Holding the hill basically alone. A nice sort of 20-ish point lead for now. Let's go for a quick listen in with the Los Angeles Gorillas.
And they talk super fast, too. When calling out.
I can help you if you need help. I would coach him. I'm with you, sir. I would tell.
I'll jump in. Power top AC. Power top AC. P5 dead. Come on, stay there. P5 from P5. Third. Fired up, drop out of time.
I can hold it right here. I'm gonna hold it right here. I'm gonna play the girl.
We have left. Get tired. Low, I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm holding tired right now. He's leaving me right. They missed their nade though. I'm holding the right child. I have the right child.
Dip solo off, guys.
I don't see anything right on me yet. Let's find the girl spot on the right. I don't see shit yet.
Give me third. I am. Time holding your low left. I'm just holding down.
Yeah, what do I do? Stop me right. He got through.
I just does 2 weeks.
I spawn the back.
I'm gonna spawn out.
Yeah, I'm trying to right in the back.
They're behind me third.
Yeah, in the back. He's on close stepped up. He went to time.
Low cube, I think.
I think kid's in me on time.
I spawned third.
Nice. Try and close time.
Oh, he's over.
Try and go sprinter.
That's fine. Back to the bottom.
Yeah, they do down here, yo. Yeah, I'm playing the pretty corner.
Fantastic comms from LAG. You're hearing the game plan there. They're playing ahead of of what's happening, and the only thing they've really got to contend with chances how hard it is to kill Kismet.
Yeah, no, not an easy thing, but I agree with you there for sure. Like the productive comms rather than just like purely reactionary, always the best things to hear. But right now they're working a man down on this rotation. You can see if the man's collecting scrap time. Not easy to fight for new and up pop Hydra. Smooth moves indeed. Subliners now going to be swarming this new time. Again, LAG, 40-point lead for the moment. They're in a good spot. Take your time, get this break, and they've been battling all game. They have to keep it up.
That's the firepower of the subliners right there. And it's still in the feed, non-stop out of Hydra and Kismet. 3 spree for the pair of them. See if anyone can get a cruise missile. We'll find out in a moment. Fame, a little sneaky play towards the backside of the street, looking to get himself a little further. Sib unaware as of yet. Spidey senses in a moment. 35 seconds remaining on the point. Fame strikes first, gets an AR as well to go to war with. And we're looking at a lead change potentially. This has been a fantastic hard point out of the New York subliners, but here comes the pressure. Right into it. Skies is going to find him up close and personal. Can he get a second? He cannot. Lovely work from DiamondCon. Trades are still there. Final few moments. Go to LAG again chance. This is what's keeping them in the game.
Yeah, and it's really just like a calm approach every single time. Like, Fame really is just nice and slow, very patient, waiting for his teammates. And, like, they traded away 30 seconds before they jumped on it. But they get the break, they maintain the lead, so they have been very consistent. Deja vu, though, all over again. It is subliners on the new time. LAG again forced to try to make this break, but they've been successful. We'll see if they can keep it up.
I've got so much staying alive. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Kill. Lovely teamwork. Kismet looking for the second. Tags in. No.
I got it.
As we
got it.
Over the 215-point mark, LAG, they're staring down the barrel of a map 1 win.
I mean, these breaks have just been, like, absurd, clinical every single time and time again. Now you get a solid in bow position, your teammates at time, maybe a big flank coming through for Skies, but everyone on the subliner is just so far away. Kismet the Bulldog gonna have to bully his way through the front. You need this break.
Trying to break through the hotel. Here we go. 3, 2, 1 through the window. Beautiful shots on the fade in a second. Estriel there as well. Tagged up, but not enough for the kill. Open hard point over to Hydra. Trying to stay alive as a ring around a Rosie. They're looking for the check and find the counter. Estriel checks it a little too late. Hydra can't get a second. 10 seconds now for the win. The tick just may work for LAG. Is anyone there to contest? Sib's got to get in there. Assault holds him at bay. No one left. Who's that? Through the window, Kismet saves them for a moment. Over to P1.
I mean, look, now subliners have to, defend P1. They can only afford to give up 2 seconds, or not even just 1, so this is an impossible task in LAG, all 4 corners of the map.
Oh, it's not over yet.
There is no way New York is able to
Here comes Assault.
do this.
Nearly impossible to hold this one down. Skies is there to contest it. Who's that? Estriel flies into the point. Tags are there. Everyone get the kill. Estriel's been cleaned up. Subliners hold.
I mean, look, again, they're just dealing with the players off spawn. It is going to be subliners head on a swivel. They have to play such a tight setup just to keep them off spawn. So, LAG, you play for the 2 seconds for you to rotate. They're going to force it for the 2.
Here we go. 20 more seconds remaining on the hard point. Fame. Not fast enough this
No
time.
way New York tries to clutch this up, actually.
Hard point remaining.
Oh, my God.
Gotta have some people rotating here.
Strike. Not strong enough.
And they are so far away. You might have to battle for the 2, but you can't do it, and you can't rotate either. Miles, we might be witnessing a breakdown.
No way.
He's got to hold these players back. Forward you go. LAG have managed to slip forward. Skies are up top. I don't believe what we're seeing.
No freaking shot that actually happened. They were down by like 70 points.
Punishable by I don't know.
Oh my God, LAG threw that very hard.
That is ungodly. LAG just had a string
Bruh.
of breaking, I don't even know
LAG just needed 2 seconds in the zone,
and then P1,
and they
had
tossed
4
it
players
so
on all
much.
different corners of the map. The perfect pinch on the hill. And
That is probably
P1
one of
is
the biggest clutch
only
moments I've ever
hill
seen.
LAG could not successfully break. I mean, that's world champs right there. Like, that is a situation that is just ungodly to deal with, a near impossible task. And subliners, it's not like they made it look easy, but hey,
Damn,
they got the job done.
I feel like a right tip talking about how easy it is to, kill players off of the P1 point. Yeah, my ass. Beautiful work there from the subliners. The world just took note of how to lock down Karachi. Here's the last 2 kills, ladies and gentlemen, and measly 2 seconds required. Look at that scoreline. This was LAG's
That was a
lose.
perfect setup for
It's
New
just
York.
every single detail, right? Like,
Clutching
Estriel
up
can't
right
get the
there.
trade on Skies inside of the point. You have to switch to the pistol to try to take down Hydra. And, like, a little bit before this is when LAG had the pinch on the hill, but now you're just stuck, like, in a bad spawn. And where LAG was, like, super consistent, big, nice, and patient, taking your time, like, even with DiamondCon getting the entry kill. It's just an unfortunate series of events. Fame doesn't entirely check the corner. They don't get like almost a single kill. Everything is just perfect in such a tight setup for the subliners. And as soon as they get that wave of kills, like that's GG. Like the hill's gonna spawn it new. Like Sky just has the best head glitch ever to look like face forward. Like it's just clinical. Like you have to be able to break V1. Like that's it. You just gotta be able to break it for 2 seconds. That's absurd.
Doesn't it sound so easy? The only option I suppose that LAG had there was to get at least one of their players over to that new point as quick as possible. Sky's reaction. Hey, that's just what they do, man. They just held that hard point down. Ice cold out of Sib as per usual, and it's strictly business for the New York subliners, world champs. Not missing a beat there. If you give them an inch, they will take a mile, and my word, what a hard point that was. Kudos, though, once again, to LAG. What a brilliant run they had. Just a little bit more work. As you can tell, the teacher's pets have certainly put in the homework. Close, but not close enough. Well, we say goodbye to Karachi. What a memorable one that was. We say Hidely Ho to High Rise, back-to-back, a double dose for the Search and Destroy and the Control.
This is just going to be, it's just so much more difficult now than it was before, right? Like, originally you'd say the best news for LAG, the high-rise S&D, they looked fantastic. Like, every single time they planted the bomb, they got it down 100% success rate for the wins. I think they were like 4-1 on their attacking rounds. Like, this is the map, and in S&D specifically, where LAG looked the best. If they had the advantage against the subliners going into it, they'd be feeling fantastic. But that is a dagger of a game. And now I think subliners, maybe the juice is flowing just a little bit more. Maybe slightly more focused going into map 2, because they absolutely were tested.
That was something. Well, everyone's shooting for sure. That's one thing we know. On high rise, it's going to be important again. A lot of long range gunfights, even with those tunnels down low and those tight angles and sort of the lower section and even the little runway up towards the helipad. Looking for those ARs to really shine on this map. S&D is a very, very different beast, as we know, but I'm excited to see how this one goes, Johns.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun dynamic as well. I know where LAG really had the most success, especially on the offensive rounds. They were just able to like bully out B Street incredibly well. Like I think Scrap was the main guy for Toronto dealing with it, and LAG were very good at either neutralizing them or when they lost the first blood engagement to Scrap, they were there for the trades. And I know Scrap is a very aggressive player, so I want to see how the New York subliners respond. If someone like Skies wants to deal with it with aggression in the exact same way, or if Skies, we see him be cheeky from time to time. He has like those hanging out of the back windows sort of moments to look for the peaks on, the top propane tank and whatnot. So New York is not a team that'll shy away from creativity.
No, I had a chat with D-Real at the Esports Awards, and he was saying that the team's a little bit slow learning when it comes to this game. They've not had the greatest start. So far, I think it's fantastic. Like, I mean, I'm not calling him a liar or an idiot. I'm just saying, it looks pretty good, mate. I mean, so far, so good. We've seen some very, very strong, fantastic composure, as you would expect of a World Championship team. But I mean, right now, I don't think we've had a terrible run of things. Obviously, their first matchup against Up2 Texas, a brilliant test of their mettle. And they've obviously got a couple of great matches coming up later on in the coming weeks before we get to Boston. But we're sort of getting there, guys. We're starting to work out these true power positions and who's sitting where in the standings in the CDL. The 2024 season already an electrifying one, and no doubt about it, that first major is going to be unbelievable. Here we go, though, into Search and Destroy on High Rise. Strap in, kids. It's going to get windy.
I was going to say, very windy indeed. You got those chain link sort of fence spots or mesh, whatever it is, bouncing around, and maybe just blow the nades in the right direction for you. Maybe hit those propane tanks, where the closer you are, the less damage it does, which is always fun.
Bobby. Strange. And I was thinking King of the Hill as soon as you hear the word propane. Me too. Here we go. 2-2 split here from the subliners and for the LAG players. A looks to be the site for the bomb for now. B-bomb site, eyes are on Kismet. Heavy tagged up, but the man's moving. Not out of trouble yet. Trades are there. Sib loses it to the propane tank. Lovely work from Striel there. And that's going to be a 2v3 LAG man advantage.
Well, there's your first tank kill of the game, and originally it was nice work for sort of the duo ship on the left side, but instead everybody getting picked apart in Hydra for the ace and a 1 versus 3. Incredibly tall task ahead, especially when LAG have all the time in the world to work with.
Diamond come right above him. He's going to see him at the stairs. Oh no, he moves just at the last possible moment. This could work out. Oh!
Okay!
Oh! Yeah, nah. He's got the sun in his eyes, look. There you go. It's the classic. It's close the curtain. Close the curtain. It's just like Awakening yesterday. This must have been the sun. Beautiful shots though out of Diamond Come there.
I was about to say, someone or not, Diamondcon has been shooting. Like every single map, even when they played against Toronto, Diamondcon has absolutely been a standout player. So nice little moment there. And I mean, again, B Street is where they had a ton of success. Kismet's not even going to deal with it. Kismet going underground, LAG, basically a quad stack, turtling up on sort of the bottom right, and it works out. Nice pick. He catches Hydra, blow up the tank. No one dies to it. That is good news.
Somehow Astriel taking nades and no damage. Kismet, perfect timing on the push. Gets away with his life as well. LAG scramble to try to catch him. He's long gone indeed. Here comes the bomb over towards that B-bomb site.
He wins.
Okay. Pull down a Sid. Finds himself one, makes it a 1v2 that tags him. My word! 1v1. Will Fame push him before the health can regenerate 7 HP? And now it's a fair fight. The bomb in the hands of Sid. 40 seconds. Good luck.
Yeah, he has absolutely no intel, though. That is the only bad news for him. Well, there's the intel you want, and the shot is so clean. Sid, no reaction to the player cams, barely blinks. This man is ready.
And look at the position he's in as well. So confident he's going to get the high ground. Fame. If you look, you might see him, but I don't think it's going to happen. The gunfight is there. He's going to try and get the bomb down. Fame has a moment. Check B. 15 seconds to get across the map. And once again, Sid is on track for the clutch.
He's also got the plan for the back spot. Fame on top, though, has the better angle, but he ends up dropping down. So Sid gets away with 1 HP, but finally gets caught. Fame jumping all over him there. Nearly let it go, but nice little bounce back moment. And I'd say clutch positioning from Fame as well, right? If he plants on B, he was by the elevators. He can just slide in and check for the chow and catch him and sort of have the advantage there. If not, jump up on top after A and just get the information on where he goes. So Fame handles the 1v1 well, but my God, is Sid scary to shoot against.
It's a terrifying prospect. We saw him at Champs. You know, I think he's eliminated Optic in an incredible sort of 1v2, 1v3 situation again. If it's in front of you, Sid will kill it. That's the way he does it. Boy, it is very, very dangerous in those one-on-one engagements. Great stuff, though, out of LAG. Fantastic composure. Now we see the quick bomb drop. Making their way over towards the A side of the map. They're going to win a couple of fights first. The Sky's the man doing that.
Yeah, Astriel tries to get aggressive and play up on the tarp spot in the middle of the map, but just gets caught. It looks like Fame might get caught as well. He's going to try to stay alive underground, but wherever you go, you're going to have players on York potentially looking at you, and there you go. Sib on the chase, able to clean up the kill, and this has turned into a dominant round from the subliners. Finally, able to get one in.
Pure slaying prowess there from the subliners. Not a single hope from LAG. Opening break was basically stunted by those 2 kills early on from Skies. Great stuff from them.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure. It didn't sound like a smoke ever came out. I think Estriel Len just booked it up the middle of the map and hope he didn't get spotted, but this guy's a little bit too quick with it and chops him down and gets that early advantage. But now it's New York turns back on the attack. Certainly leading over towards B Street. Can the nades connect on anything? Well, no one for LAG is being too aggressive on it, so not to least some of the nades and get through. And speaking of getting through, Hydra already behind you, didn't get spotted. Should be a guaranteed freebie at some point, or he just crosses the middle windows. What a psychopath.
He was the freebie, little did we know. Up close and personal, Estriel loses it to Sid, but that's a 3 spree from him. On the break, slow things down. Skies, wonderful awareness, the perfect hop at the right time. Gives the man advantage out of the subliners. Pressure still on though. LAG far from over here, but they're still in the deep recesses of their spawn. No one really up close to stop this plant go down, let alone hit the retake. They've got a bit of work to do.
Oh, Fame needs to catch one. Has to catch at least. Wow, and nope, not going to get it. Kismet straight up guns them. The coverage right there, perfect. And New York Subliners has set themselves up for the second round in a row. Sky spots him out, gets a couple tags in, and the wall bang comes through. Efficient work. Kismet for the final 2.
And that's the importance of teamwork, you know. These positions are all in. Everyone has eyes on each other. You can't deal with these players individually. You got if Diamondcon gets an opportunity to run the way he's shooting, he's going to be an issue. Clean comms, clean execution there from the subliners. You love it. Just like that, we've got a real game of Search in our hands.
Yeah. Also, Hydra is a crazy person. He tried to sprint through helicopter through A in one of the early rounds, gets caught immediately, and he just goes right back and does the exact same thing and just dashes across mid window. So Hydra's certainly playing with confidence, and there he goes again, just flying forward, not a care in the world. Astriel happy to take that first blood, but already evened up.
Nice nade as well. Oh, he's a sniff of Kismet there got away. He knows he dealt damage to Sib. He might not know it's Sib though. And now you slow things right down once again. Slight shuffle on the board for the pieces. As this little engagement will go too far, but you can see that number 8. That's going to be Diamond coming to reinforce. Everyone in a position trying to help out. Oh dear, whose nerve cracks first?
This is the spot I think Estrio was trying to get to early on. So as soon as you get in this spot, you can plant on B. You got your teammates for the coverage, one man up top. They're watching over you. So it's a mid-map split, and that obviously leaves things like the flank open. So Sid, the opportunity to make the play. Does he check the corner? He does not. And he gets spotted and taken down. LAG with a setup like that. Win the 3v3. Consistently efficient on high-rise S&D.
It's a little bit of bad luck for Sid not checking that right corner, but either way, the setup from the Gorillas, perfect work over that bomb site. I saw crisp shots at the end just to close out the round. They did not have the initiative, they did not have the momentum. The subliners certainly working from the back foot there. Another great round from LAG, and it's only a 1-round lead, but Charles, this is a lovely search so far.
Yeah, and I want to see what Hydra does this round too, right? Because he has just been like running full speed ahead every single round, and it looks like this time might slow it down just a little bit to cut to the middle of the map. So there you go, Hydra finally slowing down just a little bit. He's 1-4 playing for some kills, and LAG have more of a default setup here on defense.
I saw with the jump check that he does see skies, or Hydra might be in a position to get something here. Well, let's check this. He does. He saw the nade. He's aware. There's a Hydra around the corner. The timing's maybe paid off for him. He's schmoving, and it's an awkward fight, but it's a win. Hydra gets it. It's a 2v2.
I'll fake the kill cam as well. He took that deep. I don't know if anyone on LAG is going to turn around and worry about the spawn, but got to worry about Kismet too. He's darting away, trying to get a little bit closer to his teammate. Those two grouping up together. Kismet catches him well. This world champ duo putting in some serious work.
Fame that makes it a 1v1. Fame, not enough. Kismet stays alive, wins the battle. I'm sure Sky's face was telling us there, but a happy round to be in for the subliners, the finesse, the mechanical ability, the teamwork, keeping them going in that 2v2.
And you got to appreciate the adjustment from Hydra as well. He's been like first death in a few of these rounds. This is the one where he pumps the brake. He ends up being the last one alive and clutches it up immediately. Great work towards the end. Granted, only got a single kill. I know Kismet did the majority of the work, but nice to see the adjustment.
Heavy stack towards A. Woof. Plenty of explosions all over the place. Estrial so close to falling early there. Are we going to go blow for blow once again? Diamond, he certainly does. Lands the frag onto Skies.
That's a deep frag as well, so nice way to get that first blood, and still have plenty of time to work with. No need to overcommit. Smokes out for the B push though. It's going to be Sid, yet the trades are in. 2 players there for the gunning, 4 versus 2. Not yet down, but again, LAG 100% success rate when they get the bomb planted.
And they're so good at this pressing advantage. They know they've got the numbers right now. Diamond once again, another strong kill on the round. Kismet straight into the sight. Doesn't check the corner. Doesn't matter for now. And there's a bit of discourse there between the New York subliners. Starting to get a bit frustrating. LAG is so good at maximizing the advantage here. They don't seem to lose these rounds.
No, not at all. Again, their offense has been completely ridiculous on high rise so far. Granted, only in 2 series, but it was against Toronto, now against New York. So these guys are looking phenomenal. And they have like different looks, it feels like, every single round as well. Just to sort of have that like delayed first blood coming through with the frag. So there was no trophies for one side, all the trophies for B Street there, but Hydra finds it anyway. Looks like that hit down low. Trophy's not protecting that section, and that is a perfectly placed frag.
Bit heavy investment upstairs, but nothing down there. Life advantage though for the subliners. What will you do with it? Sort over towards the B Street. Timing on this could be great. Hydra slips out. Damage still. No one there to help out either. Kismet might over-challenge here. Assault, lovely awareness. This is good map control from the Gorillas. Wow. It's hard to control Hydra.
That's a big win indeed. Ready for it? Yeah, DC just dips out. Worried about the trades. On a force spree as well, but just too many bodies, too many players rather, for New York subliners to trap him in, and they chop down Fame as well. So similar to what LAG did the round before, just a frag grenade for the first blood, and make sure you trade everything after the fact. Perfectly played, and honestly, again, the dancing between Kismet and Hydra, their chemistry, unmatched.
It's unbelievable, yeah. Even with the LAG dealing the most initial damage and having the sort of life advantage, Subline is still somehow managing to pull it out. As the sun creeps its way across his face.
Can we get some sunglasses? Like, that's right in his eye.
It's right in the center of his face now as time ticks away. Time's ticking away in the search and destroy round. Well, what? 9 now. 4-4. We're going blow for blow in this absolute banger. Kismet starts things off, and Hydra. Oh, he's crossed over in the right place, right time. It's a nice second kill from Kiz. Hitting at the third as well. Bomb down as well for LAG.
This is so tough. This is also 3 rounds.
New York winning this series.
Able to get that first blood. So both teams efficient with
3-1.
attacking
So
usage, and this might just be an
New York
ace for
can
Kismet.
pull it off.
His teammates are
I'm
not
very
interested
happy,
in
but
giving
if
to
they
him.
can,
Kismet really
if
starting to
LAG
take over here on
wins
the
one
S&D
and then
for the
New York
team.
wins the West,
There's
I'll be
quite a
even
few
more
different
happy.
rounds where he is the focal point in New York Subminer success.
That's a lot of sun. That's a lot of sun.
He's just tanning his nose.
There you go. 3 kills there on the round for Kismet. Hydra closing things out in the end. And again, a 1-round advantage. But here comes another attacking round for the Subliners. Map point for them to go up 2-0. Going to double back with a smash of the glass. Watch out for all the explosives. Love this angle from Hydra. No one on the stairwell just yet, though. LAG still a little deep.
Now, first round in a long time, everyone's been able to dodge the frags, but LAG, desperation time. He lost a nail biter of a map 1. There's a close map 2 thus far as well. Still a couple extra nades, though, just to check the down low spots, and nade doesn't connect. B-site looks open for the moment. Smoke out for the mid-map cross, but that's going to be a fake.
It's a fake. They've gone for the right-hand side instead. Hydra now creeping, tiptoeing. The guns of LAG, they're up. They're looking towards the middle of the map. This might be their advantage. 40 seconds on the clock.
Still not comfortable to go for the bomb plant, though. They've cleared out the B side a little bit, but someone could very easily jump up. So Kismet and Civ starting to make the move now, but Estriel for the first blood. That is a massive one to get. Less than 30 on the clock.
Eyes on Kismet as well. Plenty of time to still play with here. The defending team with the advantage. Nice catch. Finds a second on the round, and here we go. Assault gets hit as well. Hydra flies into the fight, and it's not enough. It's now around 11. Oh, baby.
We need a lot of round
Lights are
11
brightest
for S&D lately.
in these kind of moments. I'll stop with the sun jokes, I promise. It's nearly off his face. It's working its way towards the right-hand side. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 11.
Gotta get that gong noise ready. I don't know if we get to hear it through what we watched the things wrong with.
I don't know, we might have. Let's go. Estriel's been the master of the first bloods in the last
Oh, it's again, yeah, Fame did the exact same thing against Toronto. He was successful with it too. Yeah, it's going to be him and Estriel, I think.
walking
Looking for a little bit of noise.
on the furthest part of the map. Kismet with the jump checks, he will be able to see him. Not just yet, maybe. Yeah, he saw it, Fame, backs on up. Game plan changed.
Yeah, I think that's a very smart decision from Fame to back down from that as well.
Yeah, you've not got a lot of cover there on the outside of the building. So clock's ticking. That's smoke in the middle of the map. Fast moves now with the bomb. Lots of nades being thrown. We're starting to run out of tacticals. Skies. Oh, he's been spotted. No one fires the guns just yet. Estriel. No first blood. Sib's there for it. Lovely bit of teamwork. The trade, though, from Fame.
Oh.
3v3.
And that's bomb down too. That is bomb down dropped to the spawn. You have to make an aggressive move to get it. And Subliners have just rotated through the other side of the map. And that's a world champ right there. Not Clayster. That's Kiz. 2v3.
Kismet takes a tumble. The bomb's been recovered. Fame's got it. 20 seconds to go. They have to make something happen. Onto the B-bomb site. Skies will have eyes on it in a moment, but he's gone for the big lap. Catches Assault. 2v2. The bomb goes down. Hydra flies in, finds one. The teamwork is there.
Oh, he chows so
and it all comes down to Skies, who takes the longest of routes, and it pays off. He catches Assault, and he's on the defuse. Round 11 goes to the Subliners.
Oh my god, that is so tough. 2 nail-biter games. I don't know if Fame was forced to have to fly out like that or not, but you know Skies is behind, but he is forced. He has to trade at least one of those kills. That is the first round I believe LAG has lost in Search and Destroy where they actually managed to get the bomb plant down and with the man advantage at that. New York Subliners, World Champ Resolve in game number 1, World Champ Resolve in game number 2. Nail-biter maps that we are having between these two teams, but Subliners barely coming out on top.
Even with Kismet throwing himself to what? The bottom of Al Mazra, or wherever, apparently it's New York City these days, I don't know, I can't keep track, but wow, what an unbelievable series so far. 2-second game of Hardpoint, a single round in Search and Destroy. What are we going to see in this game of Control, Charts?
honestly, this is probably the game where we see a 3-0, like as close as it's been. This is just like, I don't know. We really get to test LAG's like metal though. Again, like they played incredibly well up until like the final maybe 30 or 40 seconds of the hard point. Played incredibly well, and I mean, I think New York just ended up breaking them down in the search and destroy. But they're going against the world champ squad and playing phenomenally. I want to see if they can keep it up.
Crazy though. We'll find out what happens in our third map of the series. We'll find out if LAG truly have the resolve. What will break first, their bodies or their minds, as they go up against our world champions in game number 3. Coming up after the break, it's High Rise, it's Control, this is the CDL.
Did Roy say he's coming back? I do not know. I was on for a little bit earlier today and during the battle this afternoon, but I do not know what happened after that. The battle went really, really well. We went from, I believe we were in like 7th place, and then we went and dropped all the way to 4th place. So it was definitely a really good battle.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Don't Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
Well, we've seen some ish so far, ladies and gentlemen, in this series. Let's find out what happens in this game of Control. Very, very excited to get this underway and see how things go. Map 3 on its way, chance for myself and for yourself. I mean, we've seen a lot in our time in the Call of Duty League, but this one feels a bit nutty.
Yeah, I mean, these have been maybe two of the most competitive maps that we've had all year, like certainly in the ballpark at the very least. And depending, like if LAG can somehow force this to a game 5 and like we keep up this level of competition, one of the craziest series we've ever had. But so far it has been subliners clutching up in those final seconds. And maybe as enough time passes, the sun just drifts farther and farther out of Hydra's face. So maybe he'll just get like powered up as the series goes further.
We'll see how that goes, but yeah, excited to see how the rest of this one goes down. And for LAG, man, I mean, I just can't get over how solid they've looked up against some of the toughest competition in the league. Like, literally, second place and first place so far. It has been an absolute delight.
I'm very excited to see. I mean, again, for LAG, it's just like, you know, the first map jitters exists for everybody. I would have to imagine for rookies, it's going to be like ramped up a bit. And again, when you have just a gauntlet of a schedule in front of you, it like takes a second to like really get the vibe. Certainly seems like LAG have bounced back a lot stronger. I know Fame specifically on Twitter was talking about needing a bounce back performance. And again, albeit 2 difficult losses, still played incredibly well on both of the maps as well. So I'd say the work is certainly there, and we'll just see if they can keep it up in Control. Because again, you're going against world champs and you're playing like this tight. My expectations for LAG have certainly been bumped up a little higher.
Oh my god, skyrocketed. I was not as impressed, I think, on day one. I think it took a bit of time for them to get going, but without a shadow of a doubt, things have really, really started to pick things up for them. And again, DiamondCon, incredibly impressive gameplay. John, you talked about this in the break chance, but I think, I'm not sure where you read it, but somewhere, Fame had a bit of a blunder in his opening match of the CDL way back on LSCLO, where he had eyes on an opponent and he didn't do anything about it. Very, very similar situation took place on that Karachi, I think.
Yeah, it slipped my mind. Someone I saw on the subreddit pointed it out, but it was quite literally, I mean, the one he had on LSCLO is one of the craziest things I think I've ever seen in a professional match, where there's a guy clear as day, basically in his pre-aim for a solid 10 seconds and just doesn't notice it. The one at Karachi, much more excusable. That is like heat of the moment. You're trying to check 37 things. You have to balance a lot. But yeah, Fame just on occasion, his eyes maybe space out just a little bit too much. But either way, still was shooting his gun incredibly well on the map. Yeah, just one of those unfortunate moments that happens.
I think it was Joe Deceives. Was it Joe Deceives from behind?
I think it might have been Joe Deceives.
It might have been Joe Deceives. I think I don't know why, but I think I remember it being Joe Deceives, and he was like, "What are you doing, my boy?" Anyway, crazy, crazy, crazy. What will we see in this high-rise Control? God only knows. We'll find out. But as is tradition, New York, I think his Hydra is having a slight technical issue, taking me all the way back to Major 1 W2 season.
Tradition for him. Wow.
Absolute tradition. I think a full 9.5 hours total he's got in his career. As a made-up stat, of course, but we're almost ready to go, guys. Just get Hydra back up and running, get him plugged back in, get him switched on. So we can find out what shenanigans will go down in this high-rise Control. High-rise Control chance, slay heavy. We're seeing the spawn trap, as we like to put it. Both teams spawn in the sort of deep, dark ends of the map, the furthest corners possible, and until they get to the light of day, it's an ugly and dangerous run to sort of get towards those points.
Absolutely, and I think we've only seen it maybe 2 or 3 times so far this year where like a round of Control gets one off of lives. One of those happens on a high rise, and it was actually the team on offense that's able to pull it out. So we talk about the spawn traps, they can absolutely be set up on either side, offense or defense, and I'm still expecting it to be a defensive-sided map, but make no mistake, you can make some magic happen on offense. It just takes a little bit more effort to sort of string together.
It does indeed. Well, we'll find out how high-rise Control goes. I've seen a few people saying that this could potentially be a sort of an echo of how Fortress played in MW2. I don't necessarily think that's going to be the case. I think it's way more balanced. You know, if you find the kills, you get out, you spawn, you set up effectively, then you're good.
I don't really think this map is really balanced at all.
I think the time to kill also really
especially for Control with the spawn traps and everything.
If we have to go that far, I would love to see a sub-base between these two teams. Everyone's shooting fantastically right now. That is bound to be a very high engagement game. And the last time we saw LAG play this one against Toronto, it wasn't great. love to see him do it again.
Well, I think their issue against Toronto, like we saw the stats from the desk breaking it down of like just a 0% hold rate that they had on that map versus Toronto. Like in the slaying category, it was relatively close, maybe like a 10 or 12 kill gap, which isn't ideal. But 10 to 12 kills does not equate over 100 points. So it was just a couple of those moments where they were ineffective about controlling the map. But if you have the learning experience, you're not going to learn, like, the best possible learning situation is a tournament. Right after that, it's the match environment. And then just behind that is scrim. So you have to imagine LAG immediately went to the VOD review to sort of break down sub base. So if we get there for map 4, I have, again, much higher expectations than I did previously for this team. But you do have to get there first.
It's just crazy to think this could be a 2-0 LAG situation right now. Not comfortably,
insanely close. Yeah,
insanely close. Like this is such an unreal series, and I think again testament to how well LAG and Subliners are playing right now. Because damn, really good stuff this early on in MW3. Promise you a good season, guys. It's only just begun. Many more CODs still to be played though today. We've got many series to get through. The Super Sunday so far. Super Saturday is one thing. We've got still a lot of matches to get through. Almost ready to go. I do believe Hydra is, he's still just, I don't know what he's doing. I'm not going to.
The sun melted his controller potentially. Like it heats up just enough, like towards the end might have been the issue. And also, just to backtrack a moment, I don't know who is comparing High Rise to Al-Bagra. That's absurd. You can set up a spawn trap on Al-Bagra by taking 2 steps out of your spawn. You might be able to set the spawn trap up on High Rise, but as soon as any player dies, you throw them 30 seconds back to get across the map to sort of get back in position. So I don't know if you will ever see a map again that could compare to Al-Bagra control.
Be careful what you ask for, brother, because it's
not asking for it. Not asking for it.
In the meantime, we're going to throw to a very quick tech pause, make sure Hydra's all good to go, and after that, it's high-rise control. Don't go too far. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, about to dive feet first into a Zakwa hydroelectric arm. Let's get in a high rise, baby. It's time to go. Hydro's hot to trot, and we've got our 2 teams raring to dive in a high rise control. Imagine that. Imagine if we just threw a Zakwa on you. Imagine. What would you do, chat? What would you do? That's right. You just watch it and you'd be confused. That's right.
And we would swim. We would definitely do a lot of swimming. Also, I am very excited now to watch the flank/breakdown sort of hybrid thing that Zuma and Scump are putting together, because I noticed on Twitter, Zuma handing out red cards. This guy is getting flagged for a penalty. I don't know how this works, but Zuma, he has the power. I'm very excited, but that'll be a post-match thing we do at the end of matches today, but can't wait to watch that.
Yeah, no snakes up in this one. Here we go, though, over towards the top side of the map. And look at that, it's very purple in the kill feed. And it's also very purple over by the B zone. On attack, LAG first in. Diamond Con, Estro backing him up. 2-man capture, first segment long gone.
Yeah, welcome to the left side of your spawn, by the way. This is where Subliners it is not fun to have to get out of. No trophies, though, just yet, so the nades are perfect. It looks like a lot of damage got done, but not enough kills coming through, so B-zone captured. That is a beautiful start for the Gorillas.
Fantastic. Those 2 boys, they ate enough shrapnel. Oh my god, let's just keep going. This is a wide open map right now. LAG, go over towards A as fast as you can. They are kicking ass so far on high rise.
And they might be able to keep that ball rolling. Yep, Hydra again, it gets spotted. Unfortunate, Estriel maybe just a little bit too slow, ends up getting shot in the back. And maybe this is Subliner's opportunity to sort of turn the tides of the momentum of the game back towards middle map control. Hydra in a bit of a power position, but looks like LAG still on point. Kills still flowing their way, but what an angle. Yeah, Hydra power position indeed.
What an angle. Well, it's not over yet. We've had a nice bit of a lull for the New York Subliners to finally get some air in their lungs after the opening just onslaught from LAG. Estriel, right back at it, and now he's in your spawn. Oh dear, this could get real ugly. Will he check every possible corner? He's got one player on spawn to deal with. Kismet came for the kill and found himself dead instead. Over to Sid now. Can Estriel keep this dance going? Kill number 4. Kill number 5. Kill number 6.
Good Lord.
What a run.
There you go. Man's from Fayetteville, the rookie, popping off in a nice little highlight reel play. In the meantime, teammates on the objective. They got a trophy as well. Gonna be a slow capture and, well, no more trophy. Con timing at its finest.
Good luck. The trophy ain't not when you get that. Good name. 1:15 on the clock. Paused. As Diamondcon keeps the kills going, Skies finally punches a hole through the defense. Estriel taking care of as well. Massive work out of Mr. Bueno. They managed to drain the second segment on A as well. That was not completed. Good work, Subliners.
Yeah, I think maybe one of the rare times we've seen this year, the old decap of the progression that was made. So Subliners, again, going to do their homework, teamwork on point. Only 8 lives remaining, though, so if LAG can keep up the pressure again, 2 potential ways for them to win this offensive round. Down to 6 lives now for Subliners, down to 5 lives now, maybe down to 4. Someone getting sent in for the kill, another flank coming through for Fame. There's number 1, there's number 2, lined up and good damage. Not a lot of kills, but also no respawns remaining.
Well, that's the second segment done, so at the very least 4 lives now remaining for the Subliners, and a wonderful bit of work for the final defensive round. We have to go all the way. 3 lives left. The contest is over. Only 2 to go. 40 seconds, and this is still technically doable for the New York Subliners. Not over yet.
And I think if you'd rather lose on lives than take progression, because you still want the defense. I would assume for round 5, teams might have different ideas, but we'll see if Subliners can sort of hold off, but just simply not likely. Hydra versus the world.
Big tier 2 of them. 20 seconds to go. There's the pinch, and LAG come out very hot in round 1.
I mean, make no mistake, Hydra is terrifying in those moments. Even him in Skies for a 2 versus whatever. There is potential there, because when you get the kills, how deep that spawn out's going to be, but still an incredibly tall task. But LAG, again, another offensive round 1 where they're doing it off of like lives is how it goes through. You just set up the spawn trap and just drain the lives so quickly. So Estriel, nice little pop-off round. LAG playing incredibly well again.
Here we go. Jesus, son. Hydra. Whoa, my God. Well, ooh, not enough to close out the segment. A is still anyone's game. They're managing to get in there. The Gorillas have got a little bit of work to do to get rid of that very, very strong start from the Subliners. Have oscillated right across the map towards B. Beautiful shots from Skies as well. My God, they're taking it personally.
He's 14-4. How'd they lose the first round? Oh, yeah, Sid 4-12, Kismet 3-11. I did not notice the kill differential there, but make no mistake, this man on your screen, Caesar Skies Bueno. I know he gassed himself up saying he'd be the MVP this year, I suppose, trying to make his case.
Plays like this, a man is certainly invested. At least this map. Well, A's now completely made safe. B with a slow capture. Sky still going 16-4. Keep an eye on that scoreline. We'll see if he can't make those stats get any bigger. Here comes the streaks. He's going to keep the B capture going because he's sitting his cheeks here. Cleaning things up. A little bit back and forth. Nice angle. Not able. Oh, yeah, it does get diamond coins. That's good enough for now.
That's a good play to get off the board as well. And nice little repositioning for the angle. Awkward fight. Gets the job done. And, I mean, he's on his 6th period again. So I guess one of those was the cruise missile. So he'll be a kill off of another cruise. That B zone is going to get captured. Extra minute added to the clock. Maybe bad news for the Subliners. You have Adam Assault basically standing inside of your spawn. So it's going to be difficult for these players to wiggle their way out.
That's not great. 1 life differential for now. Sky's still on an absolute onslaught. 18-4. Can they bring him down? I don't think so. Mr. Bueno's still rocking. 1:30 though on the clock. Kismet starts to soften up the defenders. Now they're making the moves over towards the A side of the map. Sid doing his work as well. Charles, this is a fantastic, very slow approach from New York.
Yeah, he's trying so desperately to get this final kill. Again, one more, he's going to get the cruise, and yeah, eventually just reads it, actually. This is perfect. Just go on the full flank. He will be guaranteed at least one freebie. It's looking like he might actually be able to pick up 2. And the spawn kills may begin to commence. He just spotted at least 2, if not 3 different players. His teammates are dying around him. There's the cleanup, got the cruise, but gets traded out. So he might get the cruise, but for LAG, I think they'd be happy for it. New York going to be working out their spawn. However, Civ is working quickly.
Yeah, it's difficult. If Skies managed to get those kills with his teammates in position, that could have been a capture for now. Second cruise immediately invested right off the spawn. And here it comes. The missile. Whoa, it lands. Probably doesn't do a whole lot there. Astro managed to get at least 1 out of it, but the attacking team still pressure is on. They're on to A. Here we go.
They just spawned in the window. They just spawned in a corner. Hydra's got him pinned down. Hydra pinned down, and maybe for the trades, down to 3 lives, and just like that, the subliners dominant on attack. 2 for 2 on these attacking rounds. Maybe I was wrong. The offense is the way.
Going flying in there, so there's a contest. It's done. What the hell was that round? I'd love a replay of that cruise / spawn situation, but man, get it. What in the? Nearly did it.
I don't know why they all spawned on the right side. Was there like a lot of pressure in the base? I didn't think so.
We have to do. I mean, it does sort of look like they're already in there.
Just hits.
No, there it is. They're both blow out.
It might just be a post-B zone being captured thing. Like after one gets through, you just sort of make that adjustment. So I clearly still have a lot to learn about control, but these 2 teams do not. Efficient work on the offense. You bet, by the way, Caesar Skies Bueno, 22 kills in 2 rounds. I mean, this is a potentially record-setting pace that he is on. I think the kill record so far in this game is right about 38 by Nero. Absolutely double-check me on that, but Skies right now, certainly the man to watch.
Got the knitting. Skies still rocking. I mean, this was such a fun series, but just the most ridiculous sort of off-center COD things to happen. Work out Hydra. Minute to go here on the round.
And you have, again, New York, it looks like this time on defense, much more of a stranglehold on the map, so much pressure over towards like that helipad, and if you have helipad control, you can control both zones as well. So LAG, good luck getting out of your base here. Hydra basically with the perfect angle to chop these players down as they go, and now you got a Hydra in your spawn. Make sure you get rid of them. Looks like the down low spawns are good enough to take down Hydra. Kismet though for the easy cleanups, and this has been a much more typical round, I think, is what you might expect for the team on defense to be able to do, living inside of their base.
I mean, this is like, it's such a different look. 30 seconds to go. LAG have been completely stunned. Gears not able to stay alive for much longer. We able to get anywhere near the B zone, super close, but there's players around it for now. Astral's doing what he can, but Sky's posted up, ready to party. Clock's ticking. This could be a clean round. It's almost done. Nice shots out of Estrio. Diamondcon to find kills. There it is, finally on the B.
Well, with 11 seconds left, too, setting up the spawn kills. You do have 1 player that's going to be on the flank as well, so Hydra may be an opportunity to make sort of a late play, or, I mean, hey, calling a cruise missile, that might do the trick as well. Some kills popping up in the feed. Smooth moves on the cruise as well. He is taking... What a pilot. Doesn't kill anything, though.
Good pilot. Dodges all the pylons. All the big old cranes, gets out of the way of all of them. Does meet the trophy though. Additional minute to play with. Will this be enough for the Gorillas to get themselves back into this? It's not been that costly for them, of course, like 15 to 40. The life count very even. The Skies beaming 25 and 9 for Mr. Bueno.
Yeah, he is simply not missing. I'm honestly kind of baffled that the life count is this close to the fact that LAG spent on Diamondcon. Well, actually, Diamondcon, yeah, gets 1 kill before it happens, so that little hesitation might end up being slightly punishing, but it looks like only Assault has any sort of pressure on the map. LAG looking like not a lot is going to happen, and Sid catches him as well, so much more controlled here on defense for the Sunlighters.
Yeah, very much. This could be the turning point. Not only is it going to be match point, but it could be the swing they certainly needed for the Subliners. LAG have not been able to break through the defenses of A. No shenanigans. Magnificent work out of Skies. Continues to put on an unbelievable show. 1 man there on A for a second, but it's over. 30 and 9. At the end of the 3rd round, Caesar Skies Bueno. OMG.
And the way it feels, by the way, if this goes to a round 5, Skies is almost like guaranteed to break the record. But if Subliners close it out here, maybe not so much. It'll be a little bit closer, but this will be what, the second or third cruise missile, or yeah, the third cruise missile Skies has earned this game alone, and Kismet got a cruise at some point as well. So LAG literally fighting for their lives. Explosives getting rained out of the sky.
Guys, it's been a blank check from the New York Subliners when it comes to ordnance. Knees over the top. Heavy beat defense right now from LAG. Kismet's going to be the tip of the spear, the first man to find those entry kills. And if you can get any more, they will be able to get onto it, and that is it. The B zone, slow capture.
Nice angle though from Diamond Con, but it does get traded out, and Subliners have enough pressure. Really only assault they have to deal with, and he's pushed up past enemy lines, but this is just bad news, right? Hydra in your spawn, Dead Silence popped as well. Another 2 in the feed, he at least gets traded, but this B zone getting captured incredibly quickly. They ain't gonna go for the chow, but sit with the angle. Oh, not good enough for the nades though. There you go. Kobe from over top. B zone not secure just yet.
Oh, the old purple and gold. What a reference. Well, the goal line save is absolutely brilliant. You're going to keep the B zone safe for now. Hydra might be able to dip into A in a moment as he dips into the backside of Assault and cleans him up very, very quickly. Immediate dispatch. Trying to finish the B zone now. Subliners are committing to it. Diamondcon finds a kill. Will they find Diamondcon? Yes, Kismet does. He gets fame. DC! Wow! Turban from Hydra. That's going to be the B zone gone. 150 to play.
Yeah, style points as well, and just, yeah, electric shots. Channeling all one shot, he's channeling everything. You see Hydra finally falls in the feed, but that's just more time for the ordnance to come in through Skies. Loves the window, this time off by just a bit, but I think that trophy might have been the saving grace anyway. And this time, heads up plays to not deal with that full flank. Fame able to catch one out. And LAG, maybe not nice and secure. Subliners still have a ton of presence on the map, but big wins out of Diamond Con. The 2-piece and the fallout from Assault. Dealing with the spawners once again, but now I guess it's Hydra behind enemy lines. So Subliners always opportunities to make these plays, but it is not easy to execute.
But will we see a final round? Or will it be a Subliners victory right here and now? LAG trying to stay alive in the series. Hydra flank though is working out slowly. Look at him on the mini-map, he's prowling. Damage done. Oh, he's been spotted, but it's too late. The trade's there, well played from Fame. 50 seconds to go, the Subliners, another attack on its way.
That's like a 45-second life for Hydra as well on that flank. It might only get 1 kill, but then Sid comes and responds and picks up a big 2. Tags up Fame as well, and now you got Skies trying to be a turret, but LAG, again, the theme of the series, they are battling right now, trying to force that round 5.
Nice work out of Assault. Oh, clean 3 kills. All the Subliners are down and out. Back in the spawn they go. Here comes a heavy hit. Estriel trying to be the front line. Catches his first. We saw them do this a few rounds prior. This time, Subliners right on top of it. Skies with a suppressing fire just to give his boys some space. Get those submachine guns forward. 20 seconds on the clock.
Well, knows one is B Street as well, so you got Diamond Con a little bit of information. You have what Assault playing a deep spot as well. So this is just a full map spread, but maybe a small opening on the top side, but the trades are just rolling through rather. And Subliners simply too far away. That's going to be 3 guns staring at Sim on the outside of the map, and LAG clutch up. And as we've had tradition, I suppose, in this series, might be a nail-biter of a finish.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what are we about to watch? Final round, here in control. I mean, is this statistically like the closest series we've ever had in the CDL? If we go to another hard point, and it's another 2, I mean, no. It's not Christmas yet, boys and girls.
The way it's been, it was a 1v1 for the round 11 that it comes down to. Is a little 2-point game in a final rotation in the hard point. If this just turns out to be another sort of like 1v1 sort of situation, then yes, like the closest series maybe ever. It can't get closer.
This is it. Here we go, though. Subliners get defense. My God.
Lord.
My God. Lovely work out of Estriel. What a start he's had in this. Here comes the capture. Kismet. Woof. With a pistol up close.
Yeah, it's a big trade as well, because things may be getting a little bit dicey at LAG. We've seen they can be successful, stay on the map. Like, you think the New Yorkers would be used to the high-rise sort of environment. They are struggling right now.
Unless that was, I don't know what kind of sport he's trying to get. Either way, Pandemonium, B-Zone's on his way out. Two-man stack for now. LAG are on it. Kismet going to fly through the front door, looking to find the kills, gets one. Somehow gets the second. Okay, fantastic timing. But you do get the first segment at the very least. Clock still ticking, though.
I'm starting to think jumping off the map for the subliners just like gives them extra powers because they ended up clutching that round as well for the surge. Kismet, by the way, 10 objective kills, putting in some serious work, but I got Flame working through the back, has Skies right in front of him. There's the two-piece, there's LAG, the opening, the slow capture on A, and potentially some spawn kills as well. Nice. A bunch of damage being done, and he gets out with his life. Fame right now, heroics inside their base.
And locking it down. This is a B and an A capture at the same time, folks. Fame! Oh, nearly a second. Progress A as well. Assault keeps the play alive. Here comes the contest potentially. That Astrial is there. 32 seconds on the clock. You're still capturing both points at the same time. The second segment of B gone. The second segment of A gone. There are 2 segments remaining in the map.
And it's 13 lives remaining too, so there are so many ways they can win this right now. Another 2-piece gonna come through Hydra. Too many directions to look. Too few lives remaining. B zone secure and only 1 tick left. LAG, it's been a nail biter every time. They have to get this one done.
They're trying. Diamondcon letting it rip. Second kill in a row. Onto the zone. Starts the capture. This is it. This is Helm's Deep for the Subliners. LAG holding it down. Big win on a Hydra. Diamondcon still kicking. It's done. GG. I don't believe it. The
Okay. LA won.
Squeeze it out in the end.
Yeah, these guys
so
are playing
so far my
right
prediction's going right.
Map 1. In my mind, I was thinking after a loss like that in the hard point,
I literally
would just get
New York just needs to win one more
and win
the next game,
They actually
and then I got perfect match.
11. They lose a heartbreaker again in the round 11, and I'm thinking, can they bounce back? Yes, indeed they can. They win the control and they pop off as well. I think Skies at the end of round 3 had 30 kills already. He gets shut down in the final 2. Don't get me wrong, his number's absurd. 6,700 damage, out of control, 31 non-traded. This guy's absolutely ridiculous, but in the final 2 rounds, Fame started to pop off. Estriel played phenomenal, but a nice, solid collective effort across the board for LAG. We got a battle on our hands, Miles. Maybe one of the best series we have seen so far this year.
It's an absolute treat. Final few seconds here. Everyone was doing their work. I saw the highlights. My God, I mean, just the last few moments that we saw in that game of control. High Rise has grown on me very, very quickly indeed. This has been an absolute delight. Incredibly close matchup.
It's just a lot of different options. Like, just for the fact that, like, you're on offense, you're never, like,
also at the end of this match, I'm going to end the stream just for a couple minutes. I got to fix some stuff, and then I will be back on the stream as soon as I can before next match after this. So,
it really is a sort of eclectic map where a
stand
lot
by
can
for that.
happen. And obviously just a ridiculous amount of things you have to keep up with. The nades, the line of sights, like, it is absurdly difficult to play.
Kudos again to LAG and the endless bombardment, whether it was the cruise missiles, whether it was the nades, whether it was the long-range gunfights. We saw some unbelievable displays of skill from the subliners individually. I mean, 2 pieces like this from Kismet, lethal work. Fame, great work in the backline. Estriel had that nice sort of 6 spree. It was constant work from each member of each team.
I mean, imagine that. Was that 5 cruise missiles that the New York Subliners earned throughout that game? Skies with, like, 3 or 4 of them. I know Kismet had one as well. Like, have we ever seen a team get that many kill streaks and lose?
I don't think so.
It's a rare sight, but, again, LAG, just the difference that they can make, I suppose. Really battling in this series, and, again, incredibly close. When they played on Subbase, either yesterday
I have a double
or the day
points
before,
boost on this match, so if
I
I
think 0% hold rate
get perfect
they had on every single hill, they were unable to
score,
control
perfect
anything.
match
They
for
were
this,
massively down in the
I will
slang
earn
department,
6
which
points.
is good news. And I suppose this is an opportunity of, like, how quickly can these guys learn. I know Kismet spoke about it in an interview. New York Subliners did have, like, sort of a 4 or 5 day late start to the year, so they're, like, a tiny bit behind, which is why in, like, the coaches poll, they were, like, a B-tier team, so they're going to be learning quickly as well. I mean, world champs, you still have to favor them in the series, but LAG certainly have done their part. They have made this interesting.
I'm so excited to see how they play this one out because they're in not necessarily an entirely different team, but man, just how great and how close this series has been. Now, how close this series has been. Our boy Wilfred Dooley on Twitter says, well, actually, Toronto Ultra won a 3-0 in Vanguard by points. 250, 249 map 1, 6-5 map 2, and a 3-2 in map 3. That is unbelievable. Great find there, Wilfred. Thank you very much for that one. But this one's a little different, baby. We don't want to get forward.
Right, that's typical for like the 1 point difference in the hard point, but even for that series, like, did it come down to a 1 versus 1 in the round 11 for the S&B? Like, maybe it was that close, and same thing, like a 3-2 round count, does it tell the whole story? Because I know that final round, LAG pretty much had their number, but the fact that they're dealing with that many cruise missiles, the fact that they're dealing with Skies with like an MVP performance and still got the win, like, it is nail biter. So those are two fantastic options to sort of work with. However, this series, like, it wasn't a 3-0 win for the team that came out on top, so maybe LAG, again, maybe they don't want to keep it close. They want to maybe 100-point club New York Subliners, but the way this series is played out, that's not going to happen. It's going to be another close one. It has to be.
It has to be.
It feels like it.
I guarantee no one saw this series being this close. Everyone was like, it should be a 3-0 based on what we saw the other day with the way today is a very, very new day for those boys. LAG, what a comeback it was. And we'll see if they can keep it going, because this sub-base should be very, very fun indeed. We'll see again, small map, very close spawns, some machine gun players having a lot of fun, AR players will have a lot of fun. Expect high engagements, high octane gameplay. And we'll find out if LAG can make it either extremely close or push it to a game 5, because that would be a lot of fun as well. This series has been very, very memorable indeed. Can't wait to see this on the breakdown/flank a bit later on today. That's going to be a blast as well. Man, Charles, what a day of COD.
I think great so far. I mean, what, the first series we had a game 5 round 11 reverse sweep. Now we're just following up with LAG, the quote-like team, going against the world champs and performing incredibly well. So I mean, look, it's what, day 3 of the CDL for the 2023-2024 season. So getting off to a hot start, and like, Subbase is one of those wild maps that when the series is played out like this, I'm very excited to watch this. Like, this could be out of control. Maybe an extra sort of back pocket idea to keep in the back of your mind as this plays out. Certain hills, you just need your trophy player to get there first. Like the trophy battles on, I believe, P4, maybe P5, where the big box is, and sort of like the L section of the map. I hope this makes sense to people. If you don't have a trophy there, you're gonna have a bad time. Like, the nades will absolutely ruin your day. So trophy battles, an incredibly key factor here in Modern Warfare 3.
That crate is full of Monster Energy, by the way. Just full. Incredibly.
That's good enough for one tournament for the CDL.
One tournament for the CDL, the official energy drink of the Call of Duty League. Right there, baby. And all of it coming out of Subbase, delivered by Sub from Mr. Monster Energy themselves. Here we go. Into the hard point.
Chilled as well.
Everyone's shooting so good. I might put the feet up for this one, chance.
Diamond is very unreal. I mean, again, even at Shrill and Fame, I think we're two players that definitely struggled a little bit against Toronto. They've kicked up as well. So, again, a little bit more experience for the sub duo trying to make moves. This is the God Hey, by the way, is the call out you're going to hear from teams. So that power position from Diamond pays off. A little bit of extra time here on P1. And again, they didn't get to the hill first, sort of those disadvantageous spawns, but LAG taking full advantage. They have really put the pedal to the metal.
I really have. Great start. Can they keep it going, though? That's where the subliners are coming into play now. The second hard point here in our rotation over the inside of that lovely big snow-covered hangar. Saul doing he can to take care of his players on the outside. It's the approach towards it that's going to be important as he runs through Sib. Garage is up for business. Subliners are in. My God!
Oh, yeah, beaming as well. Love to see that headshot multiplier coming through if you're an Assault fan. And as the trophy as well, if they get the clearance, they will have sort of that utility defense. And there's number 4, there's number 5. Thinking about the Cruise trophy on the point, spawning him out. Diamond Con's got the flank. LAG, again, consistently, these guys are playing phenomenally well.
The break is on. This could be number 6 if Kismet decides to get involved. Assault shooting. No! Good work there. Nice teamwork. No Cruise. 3 members are in. It's no! It's true. We got to finish that kill sign. That's another 3 dead. Breaks in. Subliners at the point.
Yeah, my bad on the caster scooter. He's playing phenomenally well, just in terms of everybody getting gunned in that moment. No Cruise, but LAG, well, we saw in the Karachi, very consistent with the breaks. They've had 2 good opportunities as well on this moment to make that magic happen. And A lot of dancing going on in those top windows. Someone getting sent in for the kill. Diamond kind of an assault. Perfect coordination. Get the break and maybe force out those deep spawns, or maybe the player will just spawn right behind you. Awkward pinch is going to be coming through.
You fall out of one hard point into the other one. The dry dog now, ready to roll. Skies, oh, he's behind. ISO. 3 dead. We'll take that. Estriel gets caught out again. Hard point now once again in the hands of the subliners. But the way things have been going, folks, you would expect LAG to come in with an iron fist and start smacking asses. Here they come.
Yeah, now you get what? Kismet in the top third power position. But this is just a hill that's like so difficult for either team to stay alive. LAG, that will be the 4-man wipe, but spawns that are still difficult to read. At number 4, Sky spawn out towards P2, everybody else towards the long side of the map. But either way, it's looking like scrap time collected by LAG. It'll be about a 40-point game going towards New, but this is a money hill we're going towards. Hydra's going to be there first, but I don't know if Hydra's a trophy player, so it's just going to be a gunfight between him and Fame, potentially for the control. Hydra, almost as expected, is able to win it. Now it's just desperate to try to get a trophy near him.
Yeah, there it comes. Oof. Good job, Sim. Fantastic timing, sir. Hydra was asking for it. You can see the comms furious. Now Sky is trying to make the mid-map safe as possible, and safe it is. 3. The last man alive, Diamond Con, does go down fighting. Manages to catch another one. Diamond Con once again. The gun skill is there, but they're lining up for Hydra. That's a lot of damage dealt. Trophy's now long gone. Here comes the approach. LAG are into the tunnel. One step closer to the point. Kismet guns down another. Not able to get there. This was the money hill chance, and so far the New York subliners are cashing out.
Oh, that's tough too. Sid was trying to go on a rotation to sort of shoot the players in the side and middle of the map, but his teammates just fall in the hill, so a bit out of the picture. And again, for LAG, it was a similar story on Karachi, where they have the smallest of leads and are fighting tooth and nail just to maintain it, but they get the break on this hill exactly when they need it once again. But on that rotation, Hydra, either on spawn or on a deep flank, has found himself behind enemy lines. LAG, well, if they didn't read it before, the shots coming through, definitely going to help them out now.
Great work, Hydra. Second, yeah, beautiful stuff. Look at that turn. Expecting the push. Nobody there, though. Hard points up, 45 to go. A little dry so far. Both teams vying for position. Kismet battling his way through that warehouse. Quick contest. Hydra, smoothest of moves. The kills are there. Subliners with the time.
Yeah, he is so fast on the map. Good lord, yeah, flying through. And that's just efficient work. That's a force spree as well. Hydra 15 kills. Sun finally out of his eyes, maybe powered him up just enough because he has been elite so far on Sundays.
The Sun be praised. Shout out to the Subliners socials. 4 dead. Massive work out of New York. This is a league change for sure. And they're looking for the rotation as well. Mid-map's going to be all theirs in a moment. They've got the high ground covered. They are set. Here comes that league change.
Oh, yeah, and this is going to be Kismet's new home. He can just live here, catch these players off spawn. If his teammates get the kills, I was going to say Kismet can funnel them up through the top windows, but they end up just falling. So again, for LAG, they were in a bit of a tough spot, and they just blew away there through long. End up getting that break on P1, and again, the smallest of margins, they are maintaining this lead.
They're just sensational for both teams on the breaks and the holds. Here we go, though. New York Subliners, couple of kills. That's all down. They've got a bit of an advantage. Let's go for a listen in with the New York Subliners.
Every time, can someone get River? Stop chasing you, look River. Yeah, I'm you need to hold my comps. You need to hold my comps. I'm playing it. I'm taking. Yeah, River. Because I got shot. Don't come, somebody. Yo, top white. You trying to stay around from me, right? I think River. One comes. Top white dead. No comes. No, P5. Let's go. He's going square right now. One comes, that's true. Square. I'm gonna hit you. It's just time. Hit old. Salt in the background, okay? Nice. I'm looking for one. That pushing true. Alright, watching the cross. Yeah, mid. Yo, top right window. Tower square. Top snow. Alright, tower square. Yo, back's on me. Weak. Back's on dead. Top. Nice. No. My bad. Rail jumping up. No one else. Rail's again. Let's go. Yeah, one side. There, here's into the hill. Long stairs. Yo, 2 on 5. That's one on the good. Rails inside door. I have the third jump. I'm not sure. I'm not sure right now. Middle mix.
I'm living. One shot, no. I'll kill this guy. He's backing up. Backs up, you're running around. Yeah, I'm gonna push you.
LAG has certainly faced every possible piece of adversity they could throw in this series, and now they deal with a Hydra on fire, 24-13. The world champion.
Yeah, and that's really the worst of it, right? Like, they were able to shut down the Skies Masterclass, like, eventually, but they had to work for it. But, I mean, the New York Subliners, again, a very deep roster. They are going to push LAG to the limit. But for the moment, again, fighting tooth and nail, LAG on the actual sub time. This is the maybe most difficult hill in the game to collect time on. And you see, it doesn't last very long. New York a very quick bounce back as they're doing their very best to get every single second they possibly can. But as difficult as it is, that is going to continue. Final 20 seconds. Maybe not even collected by LAG. Again, Fame will do his best to stay alive, and it is not easy.
Hydra. All in the feed. Everyone's doing their part. Final 10 at this point. We're going to say goodbye and go over to that dangerous little tunnel once again. This was a great early rotation from the New York Subliners the first go around, and this time, it might be them as well. Gets me in.
Okay.
Quick trades on the way through. There's the...
So about a 7-point game as this hill pops in. New York Subliners, this is your best opportunity you've really had to run the score up. You've got all guns ablazing, get the kills towards the middle of the map, you get the trophy on the backside of time, and now you have that consistent play. Kismet going to go through the flank, through the middle of the map, shoot all these players in the side. This is sort of that New York funnel. And very successful setting up, but LAG just bullied their way through the front again. They just break you down exactly when they need it. LAG always fighting.
The play looks so perfect, and all of a sudden Skies is left alone, and now they're trying to battle their way back in. Final 10. It's not going to get them too close to it. We're almost there for a lead change. Deep rotation from Hydra, top left-hand side of the minimap. He's gone all the way around.
It's the exact same play. It's the exact same play he made the last time around. And, well, I mean, a gunny like that doesn't make it easier to stop, but this time gets red, so you don't have to worry about that deep flank just yet. But it is topside spawns from your subliner, so you're going to constantly be able to put this pressure on the pinch. But LAG right now responding perfectly. Headshots being collected in the feed. Stuns on point. Teamwork on point. Guerrilla warfare going crazy right now.
My word, over 230 seconds ago on this point. Assault locking it down. Fame over by the propane tanks. Eyes on these players to the left of him. Nice nade, slows him down, catches one. Oh, Sibs heavily tagged. 220 now and climbing. Massive work out of LAG. Skies on the flank as well. It is non-stop action all over the place. 3 now dead for your boys in purple.
Yeah, just like that 4-man wipe too. Even off spawn, you are just getting annihilated. You don't have a moment to breathe in this game. Nice little 4 times multi-kill for Skies. Maybe you can think about a cruise that might come in handy for the late portion of this game. But everyone right now vying for power positions. Hydra again going on the deep flank for top 3. But in the meantime, a few of his teammates are falling. Kismet, how big is that cheek? A little bit too big. Assault cleans you up. And LAG, well, not able to get that time. Just trying to keep New York out.
Finally, we see the crews from Hydra soften these players up in mid-map. No cover there. Will there be a trophy? It does. Defeats the missile. Now over to the hard point once again. Subliners are in, but the high ground is still dominated by members of LAG. Trophies now in the point. Skies and Kismet to find the kills, to find the time. They will be able to take the lead back if they maintain it here. Skies
is able to pull back
on the top side of the map. Open hard point once again. Chance 20 seconds to go.
I really hope so.
And you read these spawns like they're spawning on both sides of the map, with the subliners dealing with the chaos. DC, the last one near the point. You got Hydra there for the cleanup.
Rotate.
You can't wait here. 10 seconds. We are going to have an effectively tied-up game going towards P2. One team will win it here. It is LAG. They had a 0% hold rate against Toronto. They need this hold here for the game.
Teacher's pets, you can certainly say the homework's been done. Over to the garage once more. LAG are in. Final few seconds. Got to get going. Subliners through the window. Skies send it just to the contest at the very least. It's not going to happen. This has got game 5 written all over it. Through the window. You name it.
I'm so depressed. Dude, if New York loses, I'm going to be very pissed. This is actually pissing me off.
Mental in those player
They need
cans, and they have literally dealt with it.
New York
all.
needs to come back, come in clutch in this control, or in this S&D.
On Karachi for a 2-point L. They got a, a round 11 1v1 loss as well. Devastating fashion. They fight back. They battle on control. They deal with the 5 cruise missiles that get caught in. They deal with the Hydra potential masterclass performance there on sub base, but Just like Skies, they slowed down Hydra as well. Not an easy feat, but by God, like nobody predicted, we're going to a Game 5.
Game 5. Who'd have called it? Not me. Look how close this series has been. Subbase the only outlier there, but Karachi Search and Destroy to decide it between the New York Subliners and the Los Angeles Guerrillas. In this coast-to-coast throwdown, we have seen it all. I can't believe this, but trust me, what a night of sleep and a bit of VOD review can do for a team. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. We're going to a quick break. We come back, boys and girls. Game 5. What a series this has been. You do not want to miss the exciting conclusion of this one. And if you do, you're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Sure, yeah.
Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Well, we go, ladies and gentlemen, Game 5 between the Los Angeles Guerrillas and the New York Subliners. MW3. Absolute treat. 2 Game 5s on the day. Last one was a banger. It was the Invasion Search and Destroy with the North, was it the Carolina Royal Ravens? God, I'm absolutely faded up against the Vegas.
Great state, by the way. North Carolina, top 5 state.
Here we go, though, into this one. Diamond Con, what a series he's had. My boy, absolutely brilliant work. Welcome back to the league, son. And over to Karachi we go, Johnson. I just don't know where to start with this one.
New York really got a clutch up here.
Far from over. Game 5, here we go.
I mean, you know, there's people joking on the timeline that LAG are up like 4-0 in the series, and I completely understand the sentiment. I would say, like, LAG, like, no matter what happens in this final map, you have to walk away from this series happy. Like, I know New York Subliners got a bit of late start there, certainly far from their final form, but for, you know, people already saying to blow this roster up, LAG have just come in and been absolute monsters so far in this series. But a brand new look on Karachi. Diamond Khan has been the standout player on this team, and him and Fame working together already have that first blood.
Big fan. That's the second there from Diamond Con. So heavy advantage right now for the boys of the LAG. Civ and Skies, the 2 S's remaining there for the Subliners. We'll see if they can find anything here. Civ with that high ground has a brilliant view down that street. The way everyone's shooting, I really see the Diamond Con resort in a situation like this.
Yeah, they're trying to get Skies up to make a play. Skies is doing his best to work up the map with the coverage, but not going to be easy, and Fame, better gun for the job, shuts one down, and oh my god, I got Skies dancing between. This would be a 1 versus 4. He has gotten out. Unfortunately, does not have that bomb. It's going to be down in a very precarious situation.
And he pulls 2 of them out, though. 30 seconds to go. Fame just the other side of that. Tiny little broken apartment. On recovery, does he check it? No, he does not. Fame secures the round. LAG up by 1.
Yeah, just such a difficult situation there for you to check the corner, but with time ticking down, you got the noise clicking in the background. Not a whole lot you can do. And the face is a little bit more serious now on the Subliners. They've been bouncing back and forth, but LAG remain unchanged. Those boys don't blink.
Don't blink, don't miss. And don't lose. Nades up. See if that lands. It does indeed. Good connect. Trophy's going to be in position now as well. Hydra's got himself that top AC position again. Fantastic view. It's that broken building, but nothing behind it. Flame's got mid-map now wide open, able to make a bit of a move. Civ trying to answer back.
Oh, wow.
Salt's picked him out of Sky.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my God, it's all down to Skies. Again. Can he do it this time?
They're just running him over, man. Literally just sprinting at him, getting these kills. Sky's now again a clutch spot. This is a player that can absolutely pull something off, but has such a long way to go.
No lethals, no tacticals. But 1v2. Good position, checking every possible avenue. Check that close right. Lovely gun skill, not enough. LAG 2-0.
This has just been destructive. These first 2 rounds out of control. I mean, we've only seen LAG on Search and Destroy on High Rise, but they have basically different looks every single round, different default setups, new game plans being brought to the table. So this is a creative team that has certainly done their homework. We have yet to really fully scope out how dangerous they are in Search and Destroy, but certainly looking like something fierce early on Karachi. It looks like that bomb for the Subliners. They don't want to go to B this time. Straight over towards A. It's going to be a 3-man hit.
Yeah, it's all on Estriel to basically deal with all these players. He's just chilling out on the bottom side of the restaurant here. There's one. And here comes the comms. He's going to pass the information over the bomb. Want to get planted. Oh, nearly. The timing could have been sensational. Either way, information passed over Skies over the 2-piece. You'd love to see that for the Subliners.
These comms are a little bit mixy as well. A couple players able to get out, yet Skies just dancing with the devil, but gets away with his life, has already made the play on the round, and Assault might have all the information, but you just don't have enough men to try to make something happen. And Diamond Con want to go crazy, but the trade's rolling through. and just not enough time on the clock. So there you go. Nice little bully strap for the subliners out towards A. Isolate a single player and make sure you execute after the fact. Subliner's able to get one on the board.
I do believe that was an ace for Skies as well. These are the first kills he got. Beautiful work there on Estral. Immediate turn and burn. Fame didn't stand a chance. Great work. Caesar Skies bueno.
Yeah, he's done a really good job of being like an aggressive playmaker as well. Even when the rounds like weren't working for them, we saw in Karachi like Sid watching over him and going in for the kills. So
he's got 8 kills.
This guy's 8 and 2. Yeah,
he's got 8 and 2. 3 donuts his team subliners.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
It's insane. Lovely nade. That's done. Oh, it does connect as well. So a lot of information passed over. Comms be popping. Sid picks them up. Hydra there, and oh baby, the New York subliners. They are back with a vengeance.
Yeah, back in your spawn as well. This is the aggression they love to play with. Assault, I mean, certainly looks like he knows where he's at in that deep corner, but 2 versus 4 they're going to be working with.
He's hacking.
He does check it. Should be the freebie. There you go.
There you go. And advantage New York subliners. For how long? Actually, for a long time. That's a lot of shots. Kismet should have this. Oh, wow. Wait, Diamondcon's going to get away. Still a 3v2. Bit of a shuffle now from the lineup of the subliners in the middle of the map. This could get awkward. Assault. Yeah, real awkward. Oh, Assault somehow stays alive. 2v2.
And you shut down Skies. You are feeling fantastic about that. The A-bomb site more or less open, but you imagine Sim and Kismet going to be a little bit quick to try to get that approach going. Window opens, though. That's horrible timing. Assault in the perfect spot. Does get traded for the 1v1.
Diamondcon gets the bomb down at A. Kismet has gone the wrong way. Assault. A lucky round, a skillful round, a bit of magic, and he's given Diamondcon the chance to clutch, and Diamondcon, oh my God, they're going to run into each other! The pistols! They had no idea that kind of fight was on its way, and Kismet somehow comes out on top. What a unbelievable turn of events.
Oh, man.
Subliners tied up 2-2.
My God, stone cold bulldog in this moment. I mean, that is the moment where you just need him to make the play, because LAG, I mean, they are just moving around the map. 2v4 potential clutch could have been devastating, but there's the look from his perspective. 2 clean bursts and the headshot to boot.
Oh my God.
A little bit faster.
That it was a fraction of a second faster, and Kismet gets the kill. You do so much good work from Assault. LAG unable to capitalize. Bulldog gets it. Centering pays off. 2-2.
Oh, and look at this as well. It's going to be 3 men over towards A. Maybe just chucking a bunch of nades to make some noise, maybe for the bait, because the bomb's over towards B. And LAG, it looks like 2 players instantly respond to make moves over towards A. And maybe just sort of dancing around in fountains, so maybe a partial. It looks like a sort of 50-50 spread across the map. New York subliners trying to catch a player off guard.
Again, you're hoping to find nobody in any of these dark corners. You don't want to make a move. You're going to let the clock run down, especially for LAG. Defensive team right now. For clock strike 0, they win the round. Kismet making a little bit of noise. Fame's going to have this kill easily. Skies, though, might be able to help out. This is great patience, especially with the first blood there from Diamondcon. Oh, Skies, here comes the hit. Fame can't stay alive for long. Beautiful work from the subliners to make it a 3v3.
Hydra good spot as well. I was going to say, might be able to
New
try
York
to make a
better
play
be
on the
clutching
flank,
up
but
here.
he's going to be a thorn
They
in their
cannot
side.
lose
Get the
game.
information on him. He's annoying until you know where he is, and Hydra sort of opens up the map just a little bit to get that bomb planted. And the Sky's in a position like this, and a kill like that, massive advantage that win this round.
Hydra on the flank, magnificent holds from the subliners, completely dominate the south side of Karachi, and now 30 seconds remain. Assault in a nearly impossible situation. The beamer ain't gonna help you there. The subliners take the lead.
Yeah, and that's the sort of clean round that they're looking for, right? Like that coordination. I can't remember who jumped over the wall, but with Skies over top, as soon as you get that intel and tags up on Fame, 0 time wasted, hop the wall, make the play, get the bomb down, and Hydra also perfectly timing when he gets active over on the other side of the map as well. So efficient work by the subliners. A couple rounds in a row going their way, and of course everybody getting off the donut to this point, minus Estria.
Double nade, slightly off on the timing, but it should still land. Hey,
no, got it, yeah, perfect.
Magnificent. Fame eliminated. It was Kismet who hopped the wall last time, so he's having a fantastic run so far. 5 spree.
Okay.
Unbelievable kill onto Assault. The immediate smoke leaves everyone there on LAG guessing. Kismet now backs up. 1 minute to go. A huge advantage, subliners.
I mean, close-range gunfight, I guess, for the Rival 9 in that moment, but I feel like that's maybe only a few players in the world win that gunfight. Adam Assault had it pre-aimed, but 2 versus 4, Hydra is just in prime position to get either kill, but you got that one win for Estriel on the board. Looking for a 2 versus 4, but unfortunately, I think Sib might just close that door.
Yeah, it's a perfect trap set, that tiny little square, the chicken coop area, the little marketplace here on Karachi. Diamondcon now fighting for his life, 3v1 spot to be in very, very difficult with back-to-back rounds for the New York Subliners. The trap was set, they had full map control. What a win from Hydra. What a win that was.
And, you know, it's not that LAG necessarily did anything wrong. I think what they had most success on high rise, it's when they were catching Hydra and shutting them down. I mean, Hydra, I think, had 3 first deaths on that map. Hydra's right back to being confident, flying straight at you, and if he's winning gunfights like that, understandable why. And of course, Kismet in the mix as well. A kill off the Cruise.
Cruise very handy-dandy.
Oh, and he's gonna get it.
Yeah, oh, he's getting it. My God. Ruthless. And it just... faultless confidence right now. Hydra finds himself in second round, and what a kill it was. That is disgraceful. Fame now 1v4, and this is looking rather dire for LAG. Same spot he was in the previous rounds. Kismet has a present for him, and perfectly dodged, but good luck, Fame. This is not gonna look good, especially with a submachine gun. New York Subliners match point.
And, you know, mixing this early on, LAG gets a couple rounds on board, and then all of a sudden the bully happens. Like, Kismet wins that 1 versus 1 against Diamondcon. Momentum clearly shifted. These have been dominant rounds where Subliners seemingly can do nothing wrong. Kills just falling into their laps. LAG, their work absolutely cut out for them. They got a long way to go.
Yep. The download is complete. The Subliners have analysed the attack patterns, and it's curtains so far. LAG, what can you do? Try to turn it all around. They're holed up on the inside, trying to dodge this Cruise. They managed to...
Look at the flank coming through, by the way. It's not the fact that they dodged the Cruise. It's that you have 3 players now on the flank for the Subliners with all this pressure. Estriel, feeling the forces, has to dodge the nade as well. Might connect, but it's actually Assault that finds the first one. And then they never connects on Estriel as well, so you use the Cruise missile.
Not at the moment. Right now, we're in the qualifiers. So what they're fighting for is to be in the winners or the... Well, to be in the winners bracket for the major tournament sometime next month. So this year there are four major tournaments, and then after that there is the championship tournament, where only 8 teams can qualify for the championship.
1 versus 2 for Sib.
Sib, can you win the map right here and now? Trying to make it a 1v1. 15 seconds, going to get the plant as well. Diamondcon, here we go.
But all these games that every game from here till championship that wins will count towards whether or not they'll qualify for championship. So these teams are, in a way, trying to fight to get to championship at the end of the year,
They stay alive.
which is next year.
My God, what a stage.
Dude, and that's a 2v3. What an icy play by Diamondcon, by the way. Gets spotted running back into Coop. And Coop is an area where you can disappear. So many corners, little nooks and crannies, places you can hide behind, and Sid goes to clear everything out. Diamondcon just decides, you know what? He's going to somehow get back there, repositions on the other side. That is a perfect play call. Very difficult to read. And still for LAG, such a long way to go. New York had been class on offense. Maybe a smoke track coming through, or maybe everyone bullying out top 3. They certainly have the high ground.
New York better win this so I can get some points myself.
To this round. Taking a bit of time to get there. Kismet on the half wall, just over the top. Smoke now to clear the approach. It's not a fake, it's just a little slow. We're waiting for all the tacticals to be cleaned out. Sending the kill team. Hydra, he's been eliminated. Fame, lovely opener. First blood.
And now everybody's stacked up. I mean, look at LAG. They stick Turtle up in and around Fountain. So all guns are going to be ready, but unfortunately for Fame, he is going to fall. Skies evens up the odds, and now he is making plays again. Skies going to be aggressive.
He's so close now to Diamondcon. He's never going to read this. Oh, the damage has been dealt. Dips on out. Here comes the hit. Red dots all over the minimap. Chase them at your own peril. You're still trying to control the B-bomb site, but the bomb is long gone now. On the way towards A. Assault. Takes care of Kismet. Man advantage LAG.
Skies has to make noise too. Has to make a little bit of noise. Maybe get spotted just so these players don't fast rotate. And I think Assault spots him, so it's going to be number 8 a little bit slow on the wrap.
Oh, the timing. Skies has been spotted, gunned down. Oh dear,
Oh,
so
really?
V3 from Sid.
Reverse
Unfortunate turn. And Sid could cause a problem here, though, for sure.
He can clutch these, though. Sid is one of those players you got to look out for. They haven't gotten the information just yet. Sid needs to find a freebie and needs to just fry the second man.
He might be able to do it. Ah, there it is. It's true. Oh, well played. LAG checking every corner. A diligent approach towards the bomb. Going to give it to DiamondCon. Secured the trophy for the next round, but it is 5-4 as LAG are pulling it back slowly.
This is just so dangerous, too. I mean, that would have been a hell of a play call for New York in the 2v3 if Skies is able to sort of get out with his life just with that quick rotation over towards A. But first blood on point. I mean, Fane delivers on Hydra. A couple trades coming through after the fact. LAG. I mean, it felt like the theme of sort of the day. Just like battling, like tooth and nail. Just fighting for their lives. Day 3 in CDL has been a ridiculous series.
Day 3, I'm not sure my heart or my voice can take a season of this. What am I saying?
They're going through mid. They got naded out so hard last time. Now they're just tripling up, going straight through mid. I guess nothing too insane is going to come off the back of it, but Estriel does get a little bit of intel. No time wasted. He is flying
round
for
11,
foul.
but he's pissed.
Just make sure everything's clean and get the reinforcements now through Fountain Side.
Too many round 11. Which, I mean, it calls for a good series, but like, come
He's
on.
waiting for the call. He's waiting for the go button.
Almost every S&D from every team has been
Not sure if they've got
round
smoke
11.
to clear that on the approach. We'll find out in a minute. Oh, an opening pick would have been nice. Sitting Estriel now.
This is for Estriel.
He's going for it. The door shut. Patience. Oh my God!
Oh, what a gunfight. That was back and forth.
That's a nail in the coffin kind of first blood, too. That was a perfect play from LAG. Just could not catch him.
Oh my God! Unkillable in this round. Destiny now. It's the wind in his sails. Kismet. Eyes on. 25 seconds. DiamondCon gets it. Trying to pull it back slowly. Can Sid find another one?
Sid's called game.
On for the ace. What a
Nice.
round from the New York
I gained
Subliners. What a win from
4
Sid.
points out of that. Because I got the team right. So I got 4 points
That was one hell of a series.
for that. I am super happy.
A stinger for the Los
I didn't get the
Angeles
score
Guerrillas
right,
for the New
but
York
I
Subliners.
did get
a lot of sweat on those
the team
brows.
right, so I'm so happy.
Day 3.
I mean, that's just... What a ridiculous series in terms of events. DiamondCon, 2,200 damage. The first bloods, I mean, I guess spread even across the board. Sid just called game. Like, it was on the control where, like, Skies was popping off, putting in the work. He also had 12 kills in the final map as well. So Skies, absolute monster in the series, likely the MVP. That being said, though, like, LAG shut that one down. Hydra starts popping off on the sub base. LAG shut that one down, but towards the end, Sid completely dead to rights. 1 HP, but Estriel just a little bit too hesitant. Loses a very difficult gunfight against Sib, and Sib obviously fries after the fact. I don't know why or how he's checking the nerd spot in that sort of moment, but yeah, Sid truly, again, calls game, shuts it down, and for Subliners, that is for 10 CDL points.
My God. That's a medal for that one. Give him a medal. I'm not kidding. That's insane. What a win, though. That 1v1 gunfight from Sib and Estriel, I mean, that is a tough one to lose, but that's what it's like at this level. Oh my God, what a series. Desk, we enjoyed ourselves. I don't know how you guys feel after that one.
It's
That
amazing.
was amazing.
Keep it coming, everybody, right? We're having a great time here in the studio, and I want to give a big shout out to LAG. Everyone had you at the bottom of the coach.
That was a close game. I'm surprised it went to a game 5 with New York.
What did you see from the team
Because
today?
they are
I think they
world
look amazing
champions
today. I
from
think
last
we saw a
year,
lot more of what
so...
Estriel's potential looks like, as well as a lot more in the respawns out of DiamondCon and Fame, which is what we were calling for at the beginning of today.
But we got to turn our attention to the winners, right? You are now 2-0 as the Subliners. You go to a Game 5 versus Optic. Now you go to a Game 5 against LAG. Both times able to clutch up in that search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, we had a discussion in the green room about, like,
I think LAG are definitely proving
teams so
themselves,
much
though.
better
I think
closing out maps than their squad. It's
definitely a
that
close
championship
game.
mentality and the trust within your teammates, right? Like we saw early on in that clutch situation, we saw Kismet and Skies able to pick up the ace, and then in the next round, Kismet's able to win the 1v1. There's just these plays that these guys make, they're just on another level. But that being said, they are not going to feel that great about this series, Chris. Like, the first couple maps, they could have easily lost it, just clutching up in the final moments. For them, they probably want to have an easier road, especially up against a team like LAG that just formed. But either way, I mean, this has definitely been the best series of the weekend.
I gotta say, I'm just excited about this season in general. The quality of play we're seeing is already hands down better than what we saw last year. And LAG hanging in there with one of our best squads. This is a world champs going up against Joe DeSeems. Oh, excuse me, you got Estrel, you got Diamond God, Fame, and Assault, some of the youngest guys here.
Yeah.
So I feel like you got to be proud if you're in the LAG camp. You got to celebrate this game 5.
100%. You have to be proud, and then also, like, this is a team that got better throughout this series, right? It almost felt like that first map being so close, them, like, giving it away. They're like, wait a second, we're better than these guys, right? We get to that game 3, Estrel goes crazy. I mean, those 2 respawns, game 3 and 4, you had 33 kills in each one. So that is what you picked him up for. That is what you're hoping that he can continue to do.
As good as they were, they lost because New York subliners did subliner-like things. Let's take a look here at the end of Hardpoint. It's your play of the game. 193 to 248. Your opponent needed just 2 points, Allie.
And this was the start of it all, right? They were almost down 100 points. LAG just needed 2 seconds to win. But unfortunately for them, New York subliners, every single player was on the same page here. Not only that, it was Sky's the last one here at P1 to stay alive, get a big opening kill, and then he actually makes the decision to leave the hard point once it reaches those final 2 seconds and rotate over to New. As well as that is Civ on your minimap right now. Heads up play, 6 seconds left on the clock. He says, I need to rotate and be here early for my teammates, and then get the job done.
And of course, Sky's staying alive, keeps backstabbing your purple squad. I don't know how LAG bounced back from this, because this is one of the most ridiculous comebacks we've seen in Hardpoint.
Yeah, you know, just honestly like a critical mistake. In that situation, they're getting that deep P3 spawn, right? And you're sitting there like, do we really want to give them all this time? I guess we kind of have to, but they don't decide to full rotate and get control of that P2, end up losing it. And then, like you said, they have to bounce back, Chris. It goes 5-5.
Can I get it tight on me here in a moment? Because I just want to do what Skies did during that game. These guys, legend. I hope we talk to that guy in just a moment, but first, let's remind you what we got going on today. A full day of action, and you can join in by hosting your own watch party. Allie, how do you get involved in this mess?
Well, now is your chance to join. You sign up, and you can be hosting your very own official watch party starting next weekend, all the way through Major 1. Scan the QR code on the screen now to learn more.
Get your monster ready, grab some Doritos, and get ready to party with your friends, because we've got so much Call of Duty Week coming your way. And of course, reminder, pick up your Warrior Pack if you haven't already. Support the Call of Duty endowment with this year's Warrior Pack. All the proceeds go towards helping people find jobs that are formerly in the military. Awesome stuff so far on the day, Nameless. When we come back, what are we doing?
We're going to have another match. It's going to be a banger. Thieves versus FaZe.
Atlanta versus LA. Don't go anywhere. This is the CDL.
There's a lot of great rookies, but I think my AR duo, Evan Purge, got it on lock. I think it's going to be Eric Boone.
Give it to Liz. If you said rookie, I'm going to say my boy Eric. Come on, I'm gonna help him out for sure. Hopefully me, man. I'm going to work hard to get some dubs.
Ideally, Gwyn or Real. We'll see which one. I can't pick between both of them, so...
Me? Of course.